game point, number 2 here in game 2. We might go to 3. Oh, and a push-off fault from DJ Young. Wanaraya and Annika Cooper take game 2. We're headed to 3 here. DJ Young asking the referee question. DJ Young saying that he drug his foot out of the kitchen line. The ref says he did not and lifted his foot off the ground and did not reestablish. So that will be a foot fault call. So we're headed into game 3 here. DJ Young, Vivian David, the number 1 seeded team, gets upset here in the second game. 11-6. As the first game went well for them, 11-2. Thank you for joining us. This is John Davison on the call here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. There's a beautiful facility. Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open presented by Head. We're here in game number 3. Here in the
game 3. Cooper Riot to my right.
Just before the quarterfinals. DJ Young and Vivian David took down Cooper and Ariel 11-2 in the first and dropped it 6-11 in the second. That ball just catches a line for Vivian David. I expect DJ Young to insert himself a little bit more here in game number 2. They had some balls that just did not go their way. An unforced error there from Cooper as David put quite a bit of top spin on that drop shot. Forces an error. And that right there is exactly what Vivian David wants. Fire it to my backhand, please. She shuts the door, goes behind the back of Wanaraya. 2-0. That one seemed to appear to hit the edge guard of Young's paddle as he was running before he hit the ball. And Annika Cooper Annika Cooper wins that hands battle with DJ Young as the ball rolls into the booth here. Now we have 0-2.
0-2-1.
Cooper with a deep breath here before the serve. And again, Wanaraya might want to start maybe mixing that target up when he's attacking David, as he's attacking the backhand quite a bit. And David known for closing down that backhand hard. One of the best counterattackers in the game.
2-0-1. Point.
Not a bad ball for Ariel to take, but just forced it a little bit too much. Vivian David, the number 3 ranked female on the APP tour. TJ ran a little bit too far ahead of it, and he is the number 9 ranked player on tour. Annika Cooper, number 17. Ariel and Cooper playing with their signature, their own Skull U paddles. Good idea from Annika to go behind Young on the drive. Forces him to miss the volley. And a missed serve.
Second server. 1-3-2.
1-3.
Right out.
There it is again. David finding the backhand, and every time she pulls that trigger, it's going right to the left foot of Wanaraya.
3-1-1. Second server.
That one just a big swing from David, and Cooper changed the pace of the ball, so Vivian David was a little bit ahead of it. That one just long. Cooper and Ariel have had a lot of success speeding up high into the body of DJ Young. It worked quite a bit in game 2, and then worked there again.
Second server.
So if I'm Cooper or Ariel, maybe I don't speed it up so much to Vivian on the attack, but
1-3-2.
initiate the attack on DJ Young. Great setup from Ariel, but catches the tape and pushes the ball long. It's one of those net cords you don't like to have. Ariel keeping it alive. And Vivian's
Second server.
backhand overhead sails long. What a fight there by Wanaraya. Keeping the team alive.
3-1-2.
Oh, I like the idea. Just
Right out.
a little too heavy on the ball. Ariel with a good heads-up play, letting that ball go.
1-3-1. Point.
And another attack here into the body of DJ. Forces a missed volley. Maybe we're starting to see a change of game plan on the attack from Ariel and Cooper.
Second server.
Yeah, as Juan Ariel is saying that ball was going out, and it sure looked like it was going to sail long.
2-3-2.
But just a lot of heat coming off the paddle of David.
Set out.
Great fight there from Vivian, keeping the point alive. Having to really use her vert to get that lob from Ariel. Yep, and an easy put away there for Vivian David as Ariel tried to take up a little too much real estate on the court. Vivian trying to take over. Just misses. But I like the pressure. 4-2. Now we get a side out here, 2-4. Thank you for joining us, everybody, here. It's a beautiful day for pickleball. I like the changeup of attack there for Cooper as she hit that drive. She didn't put it to the backhand of David. She switched it to the right hip to Vivian's forehand and caused the error. Net cord. Oh, and a lob again there from Ariel. That's a couple lobs that have worked out for him as he's lobbed over Vivian. Young was trying to insist that it was going to go out, but I think it was a smart play for Vivian to hit that ball. It looked like it was maybe going to land in. Even though Cooper missed that drive, I like the target change of targeting David into the body or to the forehand side. Now we have a tie game here, 4-4. DJ Young almost he gets to the ball. Unfortunately, couldn't lift it up high enough. And Juan Ariel with the put away takes their team 5-4 lead here. One more point and we switch sides, but not yet. The ball looks like it would have landed inside the baseline, but just a couple inches wide.
4-5-1.
Oh, incredible hands from Annika to face that onslaught of attack from DJ Young and gets out of the way on the last one.
4-5-2.
Yep, and a nice ball there from Young, but catches the net cord. Makes that bounce a little unpredictable for Annika as she pushes that wide. Now we have a 5-5. Next point, and we switch sides. Vivian just read that a little too early.
5-5-1.
And great sportsmanship there from Juan Ariel, as he originally called the ball out, then realized it did indeed catch the line. Juan Ariel, one of those characters on tour, a big personality. Gets the fans over there to laugh quite a bit. Oh, that one just catches the edge guard on the tip of the paddle there from Vivian David as she Well, she always smiles, but she laughed at that one as she did not hit that clean.
5-5-1.
She'll take it, though. Now we have 5-5. Going the other way. And the poke and the finish there from Young. And we have an in-change here. 6-5 here in Game 3. The number 1 seeded team takes the slight edge in this third game here. As we look in the corner there of Young and David, looks like they're talking to some players in the pro player tent here. We almost have our stands full over there with fans here in the early rounds. A bunch of people enjoying pickleball here on this beautiful day. As DJ Terry gets the music going here in the in-change. He can do it all, folks. It is a hot and humid day. Getting some cloud cover makes it a little more manageable, but it is humid. I come from Florida and I was not expecting this humidity, but nonetheless, a beautiful day for pickleball. Thank you for joining us. We have action all weekend long. We have 23 teams here in the mixed pro doubles draw as they fight for a piece of the $35,000 prize pool. We are back underway. 6-5.
6-5-1.
David and Young.
Second server. Six, 5-2.
And around the post from Vivian David. How about this ball right here? Waits for it to track out. Comes behind Wanaraya. Good heads up play from David to see that Wanaraya was covering more of the line. Sneaks it right through the middle. Annika straddling that corner of the kitchen line. Not sure whether to go for the Ernie on the backhand. Mistimes the volley.
8-5-2.
Now we have some momentum going the other way for the number 1 seeded team. And an error from Araya. That's a few unanswered points here. I expect to see a timeout here from Araya and Cooper. As it was 4-5, now it's 9-5. A Burt there from Wanaraya coming over the front of Cooper and jumping that kitchen line and putting it back cross court.
5-9-1.
And they get the ball back that they desperately needed. Shake and bake. Cooper with the setup, Araya with the finish right into the body of Vivian David. Of course, Araya apologizing. He didn't want to hit her. Oh, good pickup. Yep, and there's the timeout that I expected to see. Annika Cooper needs to regain that confidence back because she's had a couple missed errors on the volley. Some indecision whether to maybe let that ball bounce or take it out of the air. We got the music going here. I requested some Miley Cyrus. I have not gotten that yet. Party in the USA always gets the crowd going. Seems like some of the fans in the stands over there are liking DJ Terry's music. Kind of an EDM pump going on. Thank you for joining us. This is John Davison on the call here with the APP Tour. We got Spencer Laurent doing the production. The best man in the biz. If you weren't pumped up before, you are definitely pumped up now from these tunes.
Serving team, you have one timeout left. Time in. 692.
6-9 on the dose. And an ATP from Wanaraya. That's exactly what they needed after a timeout. 7-9. Orion trying to be big in the middle. Young finds the seam through. Arias starting to apply a lot more pressure here late in the third. Annika setting him up with some drives in the middle to where he can crash. Nice loopy serve there from DJ Young is different. Drives it right to the middle.
Timeout receivers.
And another timeout here from Araya as he misses the volley. And this is what champions do here. Champions, it's always tough to compete with them, but they always seem to find their stride and finish a match out, and they are just 1 point away. Young and David, the #1 seeded team. I will pull up the draw here and see what action we have going on. How about this match? Alex Truong and Wyatt Stone take down Meg Charity and Johnson Cola in the third set, 11-9. So they'll face off Lauren Stratman and Alex Newman. Big win for the kids. The winner of this match will play the winner of Georgia Johnson and Gabe Tardio or Megan Fudge and Stefan Auburn. We have a deep squad of teams here. All 23 teams, very solid. And here we go, match point. And there we have it, 11-7 in the third. DJ Young and Vivian David move on. Thank you for watching. We'll be right back after this commercial break with more mixed pro doubles action here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back here to Philadelphia at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open, presented by Head. We have more mixed pro doubles matches to come up, including this one. We have Anderson Scarpa out of Charleston, South Carolina, and Ariel Butler versus the number 2 seeded team, Andrea Coop and Dieesku. This will be a tall order here for Butler and Scarpa, but this is pickleball. Anything can happen. Coop, one of the number 1 female players on the tour.
All right.
Andrea Coop is the number 1
Ariel
ranked.
and Anderson serving to Andrea and Andre.
Excuse me, number 2 ranked in the women's pro on the APP Tour. She just got passed up by Georgia Johnson. Coop catches the tape there. Scarpa is an exceptional singles player, starting to make some ground in doubles. I've played him in the past. He puts a lot of pressure. You can see he's starting to encroach up to the tee as he lets Ariel take that third shot. 0-1. Dieesku with the big reach. That's one thing Dieesku does very well. He's a gamer, and he will try to get every single ball that he can get his paddle on. A good initial counter there from Ariel, but pops one just up high enough to where Dieesku can reach in and put it away. 2-1.
Second serve.
That's the same pattern that they want to see as Coop sets up Dieesku to take the middle. Just too much heat to deal with as Coop gets one just high enough to where she can hit down on the ball. Scarpa not able to return that one. 3-1. That one sails just long. Strong lead here from the number 2 seed. Yeah, Scarpa just forced that one a little too much. You can see here on the replay. Coop didn't really give him a lot to work with. And he poked that up just a little too low. Easy finish. Another big move there from the big man. I expect to see a timeout here, as we've had a quick start. 6-1. Great job by Butler recognizing that Dieesku is trying to crash middle, and on the counter she goes behind him to his left foot. So good heads-up play there from Butler. They didn't get any points that they needed on that side out. So still trailing 1-6. And Coop with the inside-out forehand catches the right shoulder of Scarpa in a timeout. As now we have a 7-1 lead. Scarpa not able to get out of the way, but a nice sneak attack there from Coop. Last second, she just inside out right into the body. Scarpa was not anticipating the ball to go there. So far, Coop and Dieesku are bringing the heat. Coop is setting up her partner, Dieesku, quite a bit, giving a lot of room to work with in the middle. As Dieesku on his probably 6'5" frame is very long. So if I'm Scarpa and Butler, maybe try to hit some balls behind Andre. Get him to second guess about trying to crash the middle.
Time, 7-1-1.
They're playing most of the balls to Andrea. That one just long. They're playing most of the balls to Coop, and it's allowing Dieesku to
8-1-1.
really have free reign in the middle. And again with the inside out, the same exact spot. She does such a good job attacking that ball from low to high, and it was so quick. Scarpa just hasn't been able to get out of the way the last 2 times. 9-1. And a dink error there from Dieesku, but being up 9-1 has its benefits. And another missed return. As now we have game point here in game number 1 on the paddle of Andre Dieesku. There we go. That's a good heads-up play from Butler, starting to go behind the backside of Dieesku. You have to keep him honest. That time, Scarpa read the inside-out attack behind the body a lot better. He was ready for it. Was able to counter on the ball. Gets the ball he wants. And overswings. And the lob. Great hands by Butler. Keeping the paddle up. Coop not able to get to that. She got to the backhand, but wasn't able to capitalize.
Right out. 10-1.
Dieesku kind of pump faked and got Coop to miss that ball as she thought Dieesku was coming over. And there it is. Game number 1, 11-2. Stay tuned. We'll be right back here for game number 2. We are back here for game number 2 in this quarterfinal matchup between Butler and Scarpa versus the number 2 seeded team, Coop and Dieesku. They've had an easy run here in game 1, taking that one 11-2, Coop and Dieesku. And Dieesku with the fist pump. Gets that paddle big in the middle. You can see right away he knew that Butler was going back to Coop. One of the longest points we've had so far this match. Butler with the ups and the backhand overhead, able to keep that point alive. They get the ball back here, 0-1. Oh. Crazy pickup there from the shoelaces from Butler. As we saw right there in the replay. But Dieesku making himself big in the middle and coming out on top yet again. Hit his side out with no scoring here as we have 1-0 on Dieesku's paddle. Good block volley from Scarpa, but Dieesku and Coop just seem to have all the points going their way once the hands start going. another big put away from Dieesku. Once that ball gets up high to the big man, it does not come back often.
3-0-1.
Now another quick start here.
Point.
And again, a big swing there from Scarpa. And shorten up the volley, block it down at the feet of Andrea instead of trying to go for the swing volley on the block. Coop, a little bit of a desperation pass there down the line.
4-0-2.
Oh, another net cord there for Butler.
Point.
Anytime that ball gets up just high enough for Dieesku to step in and take that ball with a forehand, he usually comes out on top.
5-0-2.
Coop just missing the inside out forehand down the line. It was very successful in game one. Now we have 0-5. Scarpa gets tagged again for probably the third or fourth time this match. This time coming off the battle of Andrea. Coop has tagged him a few times in the first game. Playing Dieesku a few times. He does like to attack you high in the body. That one, Butler was all over, just could not finish. We have a little bit of breeze picking up here and some cloud cover, which is nice for the temperature as it is definitely warm. Here in the low 90s, quite humid. And a big put away there from Scarpa. That'll help the confidence. So we have 5-1 here in game two. I thought that ball was just going to trickle over there from Coop, but she was a little off balance. ATP, an ATP defense by Dieesku, but misses the dink. It's always the easy one after the hard one that gets you. And just going for a little too much there. Scarpa just wide of the line. The winner of this will take on Lauren Stratman and Alex Newman for the semifinal. Butler's hands have been very impressive up against Coop and Dieesku, who have just really been known to have very solid hands, fast hands. Butler's been able to stick there right with them. It's just the next couple that get a little too high and Dieesku can hit down on the ball. Yep, and there again, the same pattern. Coop is realizing that Scarpa's paddle just doesn't seem to be ready. She's got him a few times. So if I'm Scarpa, maybe take a step back off the line, get the paddle up, and be prepared to get the ball sped up at you. Scarpa cleans up on that one, though, as he hits that overhead way off the court, almost goes into the pro tent. And a Burt there from Dieesku. Jumps across the kitchen line to put it away. Let's see right here. I'm just like, watch out, Coop. I got this one. Again, I mean, incredible hands from Butler. I mean, she's staying right there with them. Once those hands start flying, Scarpa just needs to be a little more ready, focused that maybe he's not getting a lot of balls, but the ones that are coming at him are going to be attacked at him. Let's see if we get another inside out here. Dieesku took care of business and using that big reach. Playing him before, he just takes up so much court. It's hard to get around him. You kind of want to go behind him, but then he goes for the Ernies. That one just a little too long for his own good. (2-8). They got a long road to go here to get the match back close. They'll take the net cord winner though. Sometimes that helps when you're down big. You know, you might need you need some points to go your way. You want some luck in your favor. We have 3-8. Interesting spin serve from Scarpa as he kind of spins it into his body. That one just might be trying for a little too much. But if he thought that ball was maybe going to sit up a little higher, tried to crash in with a backhand, pushes it along. Again, it's like Scarpa's timing is just a little off on the volleys. Coop seems to be getting the edge on him more times than not. Big overhead there off the lob. And definitely a big needed timeout as it is match point here. 10-3 for the number 2 seed, Coop and Dieesku. And again, the winner of this match play is Lauren Stratman and Alex Newman, who just took down Wyatt Stone and Alex Trung, 11-9, 11-7. Stone and Trung having a great day so far, taking down Sincola and Meg Charity in the third, and putting up quite the fight against Stratman and Newman. On the other side of the bracket, we just saw in the last match, Vivian David and DJ Young took down Wanaraya and Annika Cooper, 11-7 in the third, and they play the winner of Georgia Johnson and Gabe Tardio versus Megan Fudge and Stefan Auburn. So the winner of that will play DJ and Vivian. Big moves there from the big man. I mean, excellent play there from Scarpa. Scarpa had the hands ready that time, was anticipating the ball coming back to him. Came out on top of that hands battle. But unfortunately, the game ends there. It is 11-2, 11-3. Andrea Coop and Dieesku take down Ariel Butler and Anderson Scarpa. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with a lot more mixed doubles action coming up next.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open, presented by Head. We're here at the beautiful Upper Mainline YMCA, just outside the city. Tell you what, this area we're in, it's very nice. And the facility here is beautiful. And we have more pickleball action to come for you right now. It is a backdraw
Ackerman and
match.
Sobek receiving on my right. Hendry and Foster
We got
serving on my left.
Hendry serving with boyfriend Jack Foster. Serving against Emily Ackerman and William Sobek.
Side out.
Got some young guns here on the court.
0-0-1.
This is 1-15. Sobek and Ackerman
1-0-1.
lost to Coop and Dieesku 11-4, 11-1 to be pushed down into the losers bracket here. Oh, great spot there by Foster. Foster and Hendry
1-0-2.
lost to Butler and Scarpa 11-6, 11-8 to get to this point. And William Sobek bringing the heat. You're going to see a lot of that here from both of these gentlemen on the court, Sobek and Foster.
2-0-2. Side out.
Sobek tried to go for the same pattern, but Hendry was able to hit that ball, was able to keep that ball low.
0-2-1.
So Sobek tried to fire from the ankles, was unsuccessful.
Second server. 0-2-2.
Big serve from Foster.
Point.
Foster, you know, known obviously as more of a singles player, has started to work on his doubles game as he started to play more with Amanda.
1-2-2.
He brings an insane amount of pressure,
Side out.
which is very important in mixed doubles. It is hard to keep the ball away from him as he's all over the place.
2-1-1.
This is my first time seeing Emily Ackerman play in person. And she's playing with
3-1-1.
the rising star of William Sobek, who's been in the pickleball world for quite a while, playing with his father, Roski. So far, Sobek has
3-1-2.
matched the pressure of Foster as they take the early lead here, 3-1.
Side out.
You might say, okay, well,
1-3-1.
I'm going to dink some balls over to Foster to his backhand side, but one, he'll run around it just like he does in singles and hits the forehand, but two, his backhand's coming along quite well as of late.
1-3-2.
Sobek with the hands, able to push Hendry back
3-1-1.
and able to get the advantage.
Second server. 3-1-2. Side out.
And Foster finds the feet
1-3-1.
of Emily. Good night there from William Sobek. Coming up big.
1-3-2.
Emily Ackerman says, don't worry, Sobek, I can do this too.
Timeout receivers. 3,
And an early timeout here at 3-1. Sobek and Ackerman seem to be on top when the pace starts going. Foster, you know, when he is crowding over into the middle some, maybe try dropping, you know, a dink over to the backhand side of William. Keep him honest, keep him over there. Don't allow him to assume that every single ball is going to go back over to Ackerman's side. Make him guess a little bit more. Thank you for joining us here. We got the crowd starting to come in here. Almost every single seat is taken. We got more room for more people to come out and stand behind them.
1 timeout remaining. Servers, 2 timeouts remaining.
Here we go, 3-1 and a race to 15. Anything can happen here. Sobek with a big let's go. They need to find a way to slow William down as he's in cruise control at the moment. Great job by Ackerman pushing the southpaw. Amanda Hendry off the court. Create a big hole in the middle, and Hendry not able to close the gap quick enough.
5-1-1.
And a great poke from Sobek into the body of Foster.
6-1-1.
Ackerman doing an exceptional job at creating opportunities for Sobek to attack on.
Point.
There she attacks one herself as, you know, good job. Puts the dink to the left foot of Foster. Foster, all he can do is really just lift that ball up over the net. Lifts it just a little too high.
7-1-1.
7-1. One more point here, and we change ends. Not yet. Swing volley just a little too big. It might have been a little higher than he was anticipating. So Foster and Hendry get away with that one.
7-1-2.
Foster showing some signs of frustration. As would anyone when you're down 1-7, but now they have a chance here to make up some ground before they switch ends.
Second server.
That ball just lifting too high. Sobek has
1-7-2.
all the room in the world to put that one away. A big come on from Emily Ackerman. I'm surprised to see Foster staying on his side of the service line for most of these points lately. Now we start to see him encroach a little bit here. And a nice soft drop volley there from Foster. It looked like he was about to bring the heat.
1-2.
And a nice display of touch. Incredible hands from William. And just pushes the dink wide. That's a big side out needed from Foster and Hendry to allow 0 points
1-7-1.
on that side out. Looks like William maybe caught the head or the shoulder of Foster. Foster tried to duck out of the way.
1-7-2. Side out.
Hendry and Foster not finding the rhythm that they need when they have the ball. They're having a hard time getting a good third in and getting up to the kitchen line and being able to work the point. And that's a great ball by Ackerman as we have a change of ends here. 8-1. I expected a closer match earlier on here, but Ackerman holding steady. Great job moving the ball around, keeping Foster and Hendry guessing where that ball is going to go and allowing opportunities for Sobek to clean up. Hendry and Foster just need to find the rhythm. Seems to be a little bit out of rhythm, a little bit out of sorts. They've had a few errors on the third shot, which has not allowed them to score points. It's hard to score points when you're not able to get up to that kitchen line where most of the points are won.
15 seconds.
So, I mean, as you can see back home watching this, this game is very competitive. But Sobek and Ackerman are just doing a much better job capitalizing when they have the ball.
Yes, you are. Yes. Time in. 8-1-1.
Oh, that one thought about rolling over the net, and it didn't.
8-1-2.
8-1.
Side out.
That's one of the first few errors I've really seen from Ackerman so far this match. She's been absolutely incredible. It was a pleasure my first time seeing her play in person. And Foster returns the favor against Sobek, gets him jammed up. A nice tap of the paddle there from Sobek. A good sport. I mean, that was a really low drive from Foster. Ackerman just hit a slightly better ball and kept it away from Jack's reach. Ackerman going high, pulling the trigger to Foster's backhand. And a wise timeout call here, as Sobek has had quite a bit of success, as you see in the replay here, reaching over and speeding up to the left shoulder of Foster. He's gotten him several times. So maybe if I'm Amanda Hendry and Jack Foster, play some dinks, low dinks to the middle, go back behind William, keep him honest. When you're playing every single ball over to Ackerman, Sobek has free reign. He doesn't have to worry about getting passed behind him or having to reach for a low dink behind his back left foot. So they need to start mixing up where the balls are going in the dinks.
15 seconds.
You know, Foster and Hendry obviously having a frustrating start to this match, but you got to give credit where credit is due. Sobek and Ackerman have been almost flawless this entire match. Relatively low unforced errors from both.
9-2-1.
Seem to really be in it here. Yeah, but that one just sailed long. Good leave there. Foster seemed to be a little more ready for Sobek's attack.
9-2-2.
Oh, that one just sailed long. She kind of sat down with the volley and the wrist broke,
10-2-2.
causing that ball to sail just long. Foster, I mean, heck of a play there from Sobek. Foster's starting to find the adjustment here as he's not been passed there on that first attack from Sobek. And a big drive from William. Absolutely flawless here from both of them. And a missed drop, but I think, you know, so far this match, there's been only maybe 2 or 3 missed third shots from the far side. Where the ball's on the near side and the third seem to be lifting a little too high.
2-12-2.
Now Foster wants Amanda to take those thirds so Foster can charge up. Oh, what a touch by Sobek. Foster and Hendry, a little bit of a miscommunication there with who's getting to the ball first.
12-2-1.
12-2. And an unforced error and a shake of the head from Hendry. Ackerman holding strong. 13-2 on the 1. Just too good of a setup there from Sobek. He first went to the backhand of Foster, get all of his weight to the left side, and then fire down the middle.
14-2-1.
Match point. And a great shot, great misdirection there from Hendry. Pushes the ball way off the court and into the stands with all the people.
14-2-2.
Quite the crowd forming, as you can see on your screen. Yeah, she went for gold there. And now we have another chance. This is pickleball, folks. Anything can happen. This is a game of momentum.
Second server.
But maybe not on the first serve. We might have to see it happen here on the second serve.
Side out.
Sobek does such a good job applying the pressure, getting Hendry to get on the back foot. She's on her heels in those hands battles where William Sobek's weight is leaning forward. Oh, William. What a way to end it. Take out the net point, the net cord winner, but what a point there from William Sobek all over the place. 15-2, a commanding victory. Stay tuned, folks. We have more mixed pro doubles action to come. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
inside into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Welcome back, everybody, to the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open, presented by Head. Up next, we have our first semifinal of the day. Lauren Stratman and Alex Newman versus Andrea, Coop, and Dieesku. Stratman and Newman took down Trung and Stone 9-7 to get here. And we saw a couple matches ago, Coop and Dieesku took down Butler and Scarpa 11-2, 11-3. On the other side of the bracket, we're going to have a face-off here in the other semifinal of Vivian David and DJ Young versus Gabe Tardio and Georgia Johnson. Wow, that ball sneaks right through the middle, stays low. You could see by the net there, the wind's starting to pick up quite a bit. It hasn't been windy really all day. And what was once a whiff from Newman, Stratman comes in, cleans it up, but they do not get the point. That return just catching the back line. Dieesku looking down at it, second guessing his call, but that did look in from my angle. Big pickup there. And nice off-court angle on the overhead by Stratman. Impressive give from Dieesku, grabbing it from the shoelaces. But Lauren Stratman makes easy work of the final ball. Good leave from Coop and Andrea. Lauren does a really good job at grabbing that ball and firing it down the middle. That one just sailed long, but she likes to pull the trigger off that forehand. 0-1. We got the fans getting rowdy over there in the section. And she's looking for it. There's two that have gone a little long, but that's something that she really likes to, that pattern she likes to get into. And Andrea again, just like we saw earlier. Once that big forehand comes in the middle, he's just able to hit down on the ball because he can reach so far into the kitchen, catching it earlier. Oh, just wide. Very cheeky, though. That would have been impossible for Dieesku to get to. Now 3-1. Newman pulling the trigger. So far there, that's 3 balls that I'm counting that have sailed long. Dieesku and Coop doing a great job not hitting those out balls. Something that is very difficult to master. And again, that's the third one that's gone long off the forehand of Stratman. Now we have an early timeout and a good stretch of a lead here from the number 2 seed, Coop and Dieesku. They're up 5-1 over the number 3 seeded team, Stratman and Newman. You know, just an update on the other side of the bracket. Georgia Johnson and Gabe Tardio took down Megan Fudge and Stefan Auburn 6-11, 11-6, 11-1. So commanding victory in the third game there from the youngsters. Georgia Johnson, the new number 1 player on the APP tour on the female side. Coop here on center court is number 2.
15 seconds. Server team, you have 2 timeouts remaining.
We got less than 15 seconds here. It's really just been execution on the attacks from the side of Newman and Stratman.
Time in. 5-1-2.
That point had absolutely everything. The hands battles, Lauren Stratman going head-to-head with Andrea Dieesku. And I like the change of pace, throwing up the lob, getting Coop to work to the back of the court. Pays off. Yep, that was just out as well. I felt the need to call it myself.
2-5-1.
A little neck cord love from Newman. The timeout's paid off. They got the side out with no additional damage done.
3-5-1.
Now they have 3-5. Big pickup there from Newman, but Dieesku just too big. Now it's 3-5-2.
3-5-2.
Unlucky there from Stratman.
5-3-1.
She read it well. The ball came a little bit more to the inside of the body than she had anticipated. Oh, incredible reset. I don't know how that worked out there for Coop and Dieesku, as her lob was definitely not as high as she wanted. Lauren Stratman with a big overhead, and Coop just
6-3-1.
like butter. Smooth. Nice reset right into the kitchen. Good job there, inserting the forehand from Alex Newman. Being very athletic.
6-3-2.
That one just pushed wide. It's tough, you know, to keep the ball on inside the sideline when you have Dieesku is such a big figure
7-3-2.
in the court. You got to make sure to put it out of his reach, yet not hit it out. We have a second timeout here from the side of Stratman and Newman as Coop and Dieesku regain control and momentum, because now it's 8-3 on the one, I believe. So Stratman and Newman using both their timeouts here in game one. You can't take them with you. Might as well lose them. Use them. We still have plenty of action to come. Next up on championship court after this match is the other semifinal between Vivian David and DJ Young, the #1 seed, versus Gabe Tardio and Georgia Johnson. That should be a good one, so don't go anywhere after this one.
Team, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Receiving team has no timeouts remaining.
So we have some good matches lined up.
Time in. 8-3-2.
And a great decision there from Lauren Stratman, pushing that dink far back behind the left foot of Dieesku. All Dieesku can do is really lift the ball up over the net, and it's a little too high, and Stratman puts it away.
Time.
Newman originally calling it wide. Looked like he asked Coop to confirm his call, and she, in fact, does nod her head yes, it was just wide. That all started from Stratman with the inside-out attack to Dieesku's left shoulder to keep it away from Andre's forehand. Caught him off guard and create the put away.
5-8-1.
And some shake and bake there from Stratman and Newman. Stratman with the heavy forehand drive. Newman crashes the tee so quick. He's very athletic. Puts the pressure on Coop and Dieesku right away. Newman with a great attack. Let's see here on the replay. Puts the second hand on the paddle, throws it at Coop. Gets the put away. And now he had quite the comeback here. 7-8. Dieesku once again getting big in the middle, helping his partner out.
7-8-2.
7-8. They've really upped the pressure here on the side of Stratman and Newman as they tie this ball game up 8-8.
8-8-2.
The shake and bake is working, and we get a timeout from the other side
1 minute.
from Coop and Dieesku. We have a game here, folks. 9-8. What a comeback. I believe it was 8-3 when Stratman and Newman took their second timeout, and they have flipped the script and have gone on a 6-point unanswered run. They found their offense, in the beginning of the game. They missed 4 to 5 balls that they were attacking that just sailed long. They've really dialed in their offense. They've started to construct the point a little bit better. Now you're starting to see Lauren Stratman drive a lot of the third balls into the middle. And Newman cleans up. So a great adjustment there from Stratman and Newman. Dieesku and Coop will have to think of a way to get them out of the rhythm. As right now, and we get some antics in the crowd there. As you can see, a pretty good crowd sitting in the shade on this beautiful day.
Team has no timeouts remaining. Receiving team has 1 timeout remaining. Time in.
It is in
9-8-2.
it is in the mid to upper 80s here. And another point, and we have a game point here for Stratman and Newman. Down 8-3, now up 10-8. That one is not coming back as the ball rolls into the booth here. And a big stop needed from Coop and Dieesku. 8-10. We'll see if they can counter here. Yep, Dieesku doing what he does best, and that is using his size to his advantage. I have 9-10. Another inside-out forehand attack there from Coop. We've seen it all day so far. Catching the guy in front, off guard. 10-10. They've tied it up. But now we're on the second server here. Tight game here in game one. It was looking like an easier win for Coop and Dieesku. They've had to fight for it now. And another great spot from Stratman. You saw earlier when Scarpa and Butler were playing against Coop and Dieesku. They didn't really play a lot of those dinks behind Dieesku. And you see now how effective that can be. Stratman pulls the trigger. Doesn't work out that time. Now we have 10-10. Who will get to 11 first here? Just win by 2, but who will get the edge? Right now it is Newman and Stratman. Once these hands start going, they have been out on top greater than 50% of the time.
11-10-2.
Andrea has nothing with that one. And now we have a second opportunity. Oh, sorry, side out. So 10-11.
10-11-1.
And Newman finds it low in the middle. See, now Dieesku has to be careful with crowd in the middle too much because he's had a lot of balls go on his left side. He's got to be aware of it. And a rare unforced error in the dink from Dieesku as the score is tight here in game number one. We have two opportunities here from Stratman and Newman to close out game one after being down 8-3. Incredible show of hands there from Alex Newman as they come from behind and they take it 12-10. Look at that athleticism from Newman. And a big fist pump there from Stratman. We're headed to game two. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back. Welcome back here to the Philadelphia Sunmed Open. We have game number 2 coming up. We had quite the comeback in game 1 as Newman and Stratman were down 8-3. Come back and win 12-10. And an ATP there from Newman of the two-handed backhand. Just catches the line. Let's see it here again. Sneaky. Ball looked long from that angle, but I can assure you it did land inside. Yeah, Newman telling himself to just relax a little bit, calm down. He's a little overzealous on that ball. Coop kept it nice and low. So Newman was not able to put a good paddle on the ball. Yeah, that ball landed just long on the return. And a big forehand put away there from Alex Newman. (1-0-2) now here. Andrea Dieesku on the near side serving. And there's a good ball crossing up the body of Dieesku, finding the left foot. And an unforced error on the dink there from Stratman. Looked like she looked down at the line, thought maybe that was going to push wide. Newman with the athleticism. Oh, that one just catches the tape and falls back on the side. Coop is one of those players in mix. She does not mind playing on the left, but it looks like they will switch at this point. Great pickup there from Stratman. And a put away from Stratman. The pickup was exceptional. There we go, slide to the right and clean up with the two-hander. Dieesku getting big, but the lob plays off. The lob over the big man. Dieesku frustrated. That ball was not put away.
3-1-2. Point.
And a free point there for Stratman and Newman. It's now 4-1. The momentum has absolutely shifted in the favor of Stratman and Newman. Newman, he definitely wants that ball back. That seems to be the strategy, as Stratman is driving the third and Newman crashing. Maybe if I'm Andre and Coop, I start to return more towards Newman. And a good idea from Stratman there, as Dieesku was definitely leaning towards the middle and just pushed too much, as she just confirmed herself. What hands by all four on the court. But it goes the way of Coop and Dieesku. I thought for sure that point was over about 4 different times for either side.
3-4-1.
Now it's 3-4. Oh, Newman really overthought that. Ended up not going with the right decision.
Timeout receiving team.
And a timeout here from Stratman. As now we have a tie game 4-4. Coop and Dieesku have seemed to ride the wave here and have come out on top of these recent few points. Newman has started to take over quite a bit more than he did earlier in the match. Start to apply a lot of pressure. It is a beautiful day here, folks. Thanks for joining as we look at Newman and Stratman start to maybe reassess, or the fact of just slowing down the momentum being gained on the other side. We got the music going here. We got the fans. And there's more fans walking all around this facility, checking out the other pros playing on adjacent courts.
Time in. 4-4-1. Point.
And a missed dink from Newman.
5-4-1.
Now it's 5-4. Momentum has shifted back into the favor of Coop and Dieesku, and an easy put away from Dieesku. Newman maybe starting to get a little tight. He missed a couple dinks into the net. Now he's lifted one high. So we might see Dieesku and Coop start to target that backhand dink a little bit more now. Nice inside out from Stratman. Dieesku seemed to be all over it, but just pushes it long. Stratman doing a good job getting out of the way. That one just wide. You see the difference in the pattern that Coop and Dieesku started to implement. Newman has made a few mistakes on the backhand. And now a lot of these balls are going cross-court dink to Newman's backhand. Saw Newman start to run around the backhand.
4-7-1.
Lauren gets the counter, but they're down 4-7. They were in the same situation in the first game,
Second server.
and they were able to come back. Coop and Dieesku obviously do not want that to happen.
4-7-2.
Big put away there from Coop. Goes toe to toe with Newman, comes out on top. And now they get the ball back here, 7-4.
7-4-1.
And a put away of the off-court angle of Lauren Stratman.
7-4-2.
Oh, what a pickup from the laces.
Side
And that
out.
one just wide. Good job by Newman finding the feet of Coop, forcing an error.
4-7-1.
No points scored on that last side out. You can see the wind on the net start to pick up some. And a great sneak attack there from Newman. The two-handed backhand. It might become predictable as every time he puts the second hand on the paddle, he's looking for the attack.
5-7-1.
So if I'm Cooper or Andre, I'm going to become aware of that.
Point.
Big couple points here. So now it's within one. 6-7.
6-7-1.
And that ball just sailing long. Not a bad play, especially with the wind in your face, as the wind seems to be picking up and into the face of the far side of the court.
It's over here. Thank you. All right.
But that one just goes long.
I lost you. 6-7-2.
That one just outside of the corner.
I did not clearly see it.
It looked out from here.
7-6-1.
That one just wide. Stratman wants that one back. Now it's 8-6. That one just wide, and looks like a timeout here from Stratman. Coop is reading the overhead from Stratman, as almost all of Stratman's overheads are coming to the sideline here on this off-court angle. As soon as that ball went high, Coop took a few steps to the right and was prepared for it. Keeps the play alive and forces an error out of Stratman. We have 9-6 here. It's been a good game so far. I hope everybody is enjoying it here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. These players are fighting for their piece of the pie of $35,000. And of course the pride that goes along with it. The winner of this match plays the winner of the other semifinal, which will be up next here on CC1.
Team has no timeouts remaining.
Vivian David or DJ Young versus Georgia Johnson and Gabe Tardio. That will be up next.
Time in. 9-6-1.
But for right now, we have a great match. We're right back to it.
Fine.
Game point here. Will we go to 3? And a missed dink on the backhand from Alex Newman. And we're going to a third game here, folks. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with Game 3, the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. Welcome back to Philadelphia. We have game 3 here in semifinal number 1 between Stratman and Newman versus Coop and Dieesku. If you haven't been watching, Newman and Stratman were down big in game 1, fought their way back, took the W, and unfortunately lost the momentum to Coop and Dieesku, who had a hard-fought 11-6 victory. Some errors midway through the stretch from the side of Newman and Stratman allowed Dieesku and Coop to take the W there in game 2. That's the pace that Newman and Stratman want to see here, as that was successful for them. It's the shake and bake. Just some indecision there from the near side. And just a reminder, we'll switch at 6 here in game 3. And the winner will move on to the winner's bracket final. Big hands there from Stratman, but catches the net and into the body of Dieesku.
0-1-2.
Dieesku obviously showing some frustration. There's seems to be a pattern that Dieesku wants to get in. He wants to get in that cross-court dink with Newman, as he's come out on top quite a few times. But Newman with a quick trigger. And Dieesku mistimes the volley. Coop has taken a walk, but she's on her way back. And here we go, 1-1 here in game 3.
Second server. One, 1-2.
And Alex Newman again applying the pressure in the middle. If Lauren hits a good third, and you can basically expect Newman to crash. A big overhead and a big Ernie from Dieesku. So you want to go to the backside of Dieesku to keep him honest, but he's so dangerous with the Ernie as well.
1-2-1.
It's a double-edged sword when choosing to go to that spot of the court. Good pick up there from Coop. And Stratman and Newman come out on top of the hands battles again.
1-2-2.
1-2. And an unforced error there from Stratman. Just a little bit further back in the court than she probably anticipated.
2-2-2.
And that ball just sails long
3-2-2.
as it's now 3-2.
Point.
Great setup by Coop, starting the attack, and Dieesku does such a good job of deciding when to come over. He's patient and he's got a high IQ and understands which ball is the right one to go for. Oh, that ball maybe right up into the face, possibly, or the chest of Newman. And that's the kind of pattern Dieesku likes to play, especially in men's doubles. He likes to get in that long cross-court dink to the backhands where he gets one ball where he can reach in and speed up.
Side out.
Great job by Stratman getting out of the way. But that's the pattern that Dieesku likes to get in.
2-5-1.
Good defense.
Second server.
Not the wrong ball to come in and attack, as it did sit up high.
Two,
2-5. Yeah, that ball a few inches behind the line. Goes for the lob serve.
5-2-1.
Now we have 5-2. Dieesku accidentally double hit it as it's scooped up for an easy put away from Newman. A good laugh out of Coop.
5-2-2.
It's always the worst when that happens.
Point. Timeout. It's a quarter timeout. Timeout. Changing.
And now we have a change of
6-2-2.
ends.
1
Newman
minute.
went for that ball, probably a little over-ambitious as it was below the knee. They tried to speed up, and the momentum is in Coop and Dieesku's favor. Just too many unforced errors here from Newman and Stratman's side. But we've seen it before. They've come back in game one in a similar situation. Will Coop and Dieesku cruise on to victory? Or will we have deja vu of game number one? That is the question.
Seconds. What's the question? She's serving from there.
Here we go, about to get back underway. Coop and Dieesku in full control.
Timing.
Newman can't be lulled into that backhand cross-court dink battle with Dieesku. Oh, they switch sides. Stratman and Newman change the stack, put Newman on the right side, and that could be that maybe he was a little too tight on the backhand. Sometimes it's good to just mix it up if it's not working. You don't want to lose the same way every point.
2-6-1.
So we'll see here. Lauren Stratman definitely comfortable on the left side.
Second server.
And so far they're 1 out of 2 here
2-6-2.
by reversing the stack.
Side out. 6-2-1. Second server.
And we got a second server. Coop doesn't make the drop shot.
6-2-2.
And a good leave there from Coop. It's now 7-2 for the number 2 seeded team.
7-2-2. Point.
And another leave here. And you know, you got to love the paddle toss down to the ground on the timeout call, as momentum is definitely going Coop and Dieesku's way. Seems they've gotten Newman and Stratman out of rhythm. They've really slowed the pace down. The reverse stack has not seemed to be too effective. So now they've gone back to playing traditional mixed with Newman on the left. We'll see how they come out after this timeout break. Even though they didn't win any points off of the reverse stack with Newman on the right, maybe they felt more comfortable.
15 seconds. Serving team, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Receiving team, you have 1 timeout remaining. Right here. Time in. 8-2-2. Point.
And sneaky there from Dieesku. He's putting a lot of pressure on the backhand dink of Newman. Newman trying to run around it as he's feeling uncomfortable,
9-2-2.
but lifts that one just too high.
Point.
And a match point here, 10-2. Lopsided score here in game 3. Can Coop and Dieesku close it out right now?
10-2-2.
Not just yet. I do like the attack though, as it was sitting up high enough. But Lauren Stratman with a heads-up play, letting that ball go.
Second server.
That one just wide, but a big close from Newman. Coop shaking her head. I think knew they got away with that one.
10-2. Point.
And they get a point. They're off 2. Sometimes it's all it takes is to just get off the point that they're stuck on.
10-2. Point.
And a couple points now. Can they make a comeback just like they did in game 1? Time will tell.
4-10-2.
It's 4-10-2. And that's just Stratman just forcing the issue, as Coop was just playing solid, not giving her a ball really to attack. But with the score down, you know, you feel the pressure of needing to put a point on the board. Here we have match point. And there it is, folks. The first semifinal goes to Dieesku and Andrea Coop. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in the Franklin studio with the winners. We'll be right back.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
We're back here in the Franklin studio, here with the winners, Dieesku and Andrea Coop, take down Lauren Stratman and Alex Newman in the first semifinals of the day. You guys had a good start, but they seemed to come back with a lot of fire and pace in the first game, and they kept it going for the first half. The second game, what kind of adjustment did you guys have to make in order to stop that train?
Stop giving them angles, and you know, they were punching first, and we made a conscious effort to try to do it first as well. Maybe we're not doing it rush and crush like them, but when we got up to the kitchen line, we were trying to take control early, so that got them out of their rhythm a little bit.
Yeah, and it seemed like Alex Newman was trying to apply a lot of pressure himself with the forehand in the middle. Andre, it seemed like the pattern worked for you to get in that cross-court dink battle with him on his backhand. He made a few errors. Was that the strategy after the timeout that was pivotal for you guys to make the comeback?
That was a little bit of the strategy, and we also both knew that they can't stay that hot for 2 full games. I mean, we were up 8-3 in the first game, and I felt like we were playing pretty well, and then they just kind of went for Hail Marys one after the other, and just kept connecting. And it was just a matter of just hanging in there, like Andrea said, just taking the angles a little bit away from them and just slowing it down a little until they kind of come back to normal, and then I thought it was pretty straightforward after that.
Yeah, so you guys pulled out the comeback after the first game loss. You rode the wave, which is, I guess, what you have to do against a team that's firing on all cylinders like that. You play the winner of Vivian David and DJ Young, or Gabe Tardio and Georgia Johnson. Who would you rather face?
I mean, those are both two good teams. Let's hope they played a 12-10 in the third.
All right. Same thing from you, Andre?
I agree with that answer 100%, yeah.
All right. Well, we're going to go to commercial break here. Thanks for joining us in the Franklin studio with the winners. We'll be right back.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open presented by Head. I have a special guest with me joining on this second semifinal match, the head honcho of APP Tour, Ken Herman. Ken, how's it going?
Hey, John. It's great to be here. Philadelphia, 18th stop on the tour.
Yeah. There's been a lot of events this year.
Been a lot of events. It's going to get crazy busy. We're in Chicago next week. We're in Spain at the Spanish Open in Madrid. Head off to then Atlanta with a big golden ticket in Atlanta. And then we just keep going down to Sacramento, Alabama, and in Houston with the golden ticket, Hilton Head. So this is kind of like the first of another big stream that's going to happen.
Excellent. And the APP Tour schedule hasn't come out for 2023 just yet.
We're so close to releasing it. We've got just a couple more events. We're just finishing up our last little talks, but we are opening the tour Punta Gorda, January 11th. We are thrilled to be back there. There's a terrific pickleball. Pickleplex has got a great ambassador program with Gloria and Melissa and Cece and the whole team down there, and we're just excited to head on back.
We're getting underway here in the second semifinal of the day. Vivian David serving next to DJ Young against the Young Guns, Gabe Tardio and Georgia Johnson.
It's be an interesting match. Georgia and Gabriel came through Next Gen program.
Both rising stars of the game. Well, really, Georgia Johnson is already a star.
Georgia Johnson's our #1 player on the APP Tour right now. Some of the viewers maybe got to see Gabriel this summer. He won the Next Gen events in both Oklahoma City and San Antonio and is now really on a fast pace up the APP rankings.
Gabe Tardio has entered the top 25. And he falls. He was in 24th place. Now he's in the 14th spot.
I spoke to Gabriel earlier today in the Players Lounge. He's back at home. He's doing homeschool this year. Has a very supportive family back in Florida. Gabe's played a lot of pickleball this year, and he's doing all the things that he's supposed to be doing. Is getting great on-court match experience and exposure.
I played against him a couple years ago when he first started, and he's come quite a long way since then.
Yes. We laughed with Gabe at the Chicken and Pickle. They had a big monitor that he could, watch the point 30 seconds after it was played. After every point, Gabe would go and check himself on the replay of the big monitor. Kept saying, "Gabe, play the match, play the match." Anyway, we've already got some quick fire exchanges taking place out here already. Georgia's had a good run this year. Georgia played very well. Had a good swing out in California when we were in Southern California earlier this summer.
What a reset.
Just a little much. Georgia also this year was at Flushing Meadow, won the mixed doubles championship at Flushing Meadow at the Billie Jean King National Tennis Center with her brother JW.
Big counter there from Tardio.
JW is resting this week. We will see him back in action next week. APP Chicago. And news break, J.W. Johnson and Simone Jardine are throwing out the first pitch of the White Sox game next week on Wednesday at the Chicago White Sox. First pitch, J.W. and Simone. They will be going out there. I was at Wrigley Field a couple days ago hanging out with the Cubs, playing some pickleball with them on the field and putting a trademark Chicago Cubs paddle, and JW and Simone will be presenting the Chicago White Sox and playing some pickleball with them also on the field next week.
All right. Georgia almost gets that ball back. It's over the net, but lands just wide off the big overhead of DJ Young.
APP welcomes Vivian back on the tour. She took a couple weeks off during the summertime, did not play the Southern California events. Came back on the tour at Beer City this year. And 2 weeks ago picked up the women's doubles title with Lauren Stratman. They won very convincingly up at the New Jersey Open. So it's always great to have Vivian here, her fresh smile and her personality. She's a fan favorite with everyone.
Absolutely. She's got the infectious personality. You know, it's hard not to smile when you're around her, and she's a force to be reckoned with on the court as well.
All of her sisters, I'm sure, are back at their homes cheering her on.
Third shot lob. You're starting to see that more often now in the game, Ken. I've seen it for a couple times today from DJ Young.
DJ has hit that lob a couple times already this week. You're absolutely right about that. He puts that flick of topspin. So DJ is the only player we haven't spoken about yet. DJ, I saw him earlier this morning in the players' tent, stretching out. DJ has got a very composed game, very solid, very steady. Doesn't really overplay the ball. He's a very smart and a very mature young man.
He can be very creative and apply a lot of unique pressure that not a lot of players have the ability to. What an ATP from Georgia Johnson off the net cord. Let's see it here again. With the quick feet, the quick adjustment there.
I'm sure. And Jack Johnson, the daddy's home with a smile on his face for that one. But to continue on with DJ, he's got a full schedule. What always impresses me the most with DJ is how disciplined of an athlete he is. He's always in the gym. He's always working out, doing everything possibly he can do in his off-court game to continuing to make him the best player he can be on court. He's a terrific young man. I keep forgetting that he's just 22 years old. I feel like I'm always talking to somebody my age with his wisdom and how he conducts himself. APP heads over to Madrid next week for the Spanish Open. I'll be over there for a couple days, and I know that's his home. Also in Spain, and we talked about next year him coming on board and supporting that tournament.
That ball just lands inside. Young puts a lot of top spin. Sneaks it by Tardio. Yeah, you know, with all the athletes in the game coming into this sport and taking it so seriously as the level just improves every weekend. You're right, Ken. The off-court stuff is just as important as the on-court.
Yep, you're exactly right about that. With the technology of the paddles and the fitness and the eating choices of the players, more players now are taking this sport seriously full-time.
Yeah.
It's really not a part-time job anymore, especially for these top 10, top 15 pros.
And when he pulled the trigger, DJ Young does a good job holding the ball on the attack. That one, maybe just let it drop a little too far. Not able to get it over the net. But he can be very unpredictable with how late he holds the ball.
It's interesting in watching Georgia. She is a first ball striker. She likes to take the pace of the ball and can really dictate that opening volley, especially when she takes her two-handed backhand volley down the line. She's going toe-to-toe right now with DJ and say, bring it on.
Yeah, she is not scared of anyone. You know, she trains with the other number one on the men's side, JW.
Yep. Great group of pros down there in South Florida right now. They've really bonded well. And Julie Johnson and also Mircha Marario are just two great senior pros that are down there, along with Steve Kennedy, offering their wisdom to this next generation of young players that are coming through. James Ignagowicz, who's not here this week, Anna Bright. They're taking this week off. We'll see them back in action next week in Chicago, also down there training full-time as well.
All right, so Johnson so far in this timeout, this game one, Johnson and Tardio have taken the lead 7-5. Ken, if you're in the corner of David and Young right now, what adjustment do you need to make, or do you not need to make any adjustment and just need to execute?
Well, they need to execute a little bit, but I'm sure Vivian is telling DJ they need to probably slow things down a little bit. Georgia and Gabriel like the fast ball, and right now they've unfortunately put too many balls in their strike zone, and that's where they've lost the first attack off that ball. Great crowd so far today. Yesterday we opened up with the amateur event. This is a Tier 2 event on the APP Tour. So it is a 3-day tournament for the pros, but just terrific crowds in support of the tour this year. Very happy to be here in Philadelphia. There she is. That's that backhand down the line volley.
She keeps that swing so compact as well. I think that's one thing her game has really improved on.
8-5-1.
It's important in pickleball to have those compact swings.
Second serve. 8-5-2.
8-5. Big drive from Tardio.
DJ didn't get down low enough for that volley. I know he's not happy about that.
9-5-2.
9-5.
Missed dink there from Vivian on the forehand side. Not very common of a mistake for her to make. And now we have game point, game number 1 for the youngsters. What a pull there by Tardio, but a better block by DJ.
5-10-1.
Short return.
I guess they called that ball out, Ken. I didn't hear it at first.
Vivian made the call. She was behind DJ. She saw it. Call stands. I'm sure Vivian saw that ball out.
7-1. I'm sorry. 6-10-1.
6-10. They need a few points here on this side out.
Second serve.
Vivian a little bit too far back behind her line.
She's giving DJ a little bit of room to play with. It was maybe just a little too far back. That ball did not seem to bounce the way that DJ thought it was going to. Now we have 2 opportunities here for game point.
10-6-1.
Tardio going for gold there.
I don't know if we're going to see a replay of that from the production desk, but that'll be certainly on the top 10 year ends.
Yeah.
But he had a smile on his face after he wasn't able to execute.
And he gets the net court winner. Game 1 goes to Georgia Johnson and Gabe Tardio, the youngsters. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with game number 2 of this semifinal. Welcome back here. Game number 2 at the Sunmed Philadelphia Open. Georgia Johnson and Gabe Tardio took game 1 11-6 over the number 1 seeded team of Vivian David and DJ Young. Nice lob.
DJ has had a presence on the court, but I don't think he has the DJ
effect.
Yeah, we need a little more DJ out here. He needs to kind of step it up a little bit. Georgia and Gabriel played very solid, and Gabriel is actually stepping up a little bit right now, more so than DJ is. And although I'm pleased to see that for Gabriel, I also encourage DJ to take a little more muscle on this game.
Tardio was all over that one. I'm surprised we're not seeing DJ start to straddle that middle line a little bit more and put some pressure on Georgia's dinks.
Yeah, DJ's missed a couple volleys into the net, also gained down lower. Great drop by Gabriel there.
Oh, still alive.
Whoa.
That was absolutely incredible. At first, I thought the point was over. DJ thought it was over.
Crowd is loving it.
Gabe thought it was over. And then the Ernie back across the court.
Want to do a shout out to our fellow commentator Lauren McLaughlin right now.
She's over there in France.
Lauren is at the APP French Open right now. And then next week I join her in Madrid as we're going to bring the Spanish Open to our viewership here on APP TV. Doubleheader next week, Chicago Open and Madrid.
How about that?
So Lauren right now has got her bags packed and she's in Europe.
I'm a little bit jealous, Ken. That one was a little ambitious for Tardio to attack.
3-0-2.
I'm impressed by the composure of the youth on this court. You know, a couple teenagers on this side, and they just always seem composed.
Right on.
I think DJ's starting to read Georgia's patterns a little bit now.
Yep.
He had that paddle up and was in the ready position, thinking she was going to go there.
0-3-1.
All right, big point here for Vivian.
They need to get on the board.
Second serve.
Nice spot there from Tardio to push DJ Young off the court. DJ might have went up for a little too much to bring it back over.
Their DJ pushed Gabriel off his line. He's got to hold on to that line.
Yep.
1-3-2.
Great close there from DJ. He kind of baited Tardio to attack that open space, and he jumped on it really quick. Oh, that was nice.
Georgia's return set that whole point up. Her return landed about 3 inches off the baseline, was able to get in, set her preparation early on that backhand, and then execute the opening down the line.
Yeah, Georgia Johnson breaking the ankles of DJ.
Well done. Good lob from Gabe. Right up in the sun. Right now the sun is in DJ's and Vivian's eyes.
4-2. Just long. I thought that was going to catch just inside the line, Ken, and just barely carried out.
Yep. Good shot there by DJ.
Yeah, I love that play in mixed. You know, keep the guy honest. Make him think that he can't crowd the middle on every single ball. Now that's in the back of Tardio's mind.
You always need to be very concerned about when, as a player, you change the direction of the ball. That time that ball was too far out of Georgia's strike zone as she took a cross-court ball and changed the pattern and went down the line. Great hands, DJ.
Or 2-4, excuse me. DJ with another third shot lob.
So what was interesting that time, DJ's been putting up some lobs and then he's been trying to sneak in behind them. That time he stayed back. He must have felt as if his lob wasn't deep enough.
That ball just landing long as Vivian really reached into the kitchen to attack the ball from low to high. Tardio reading it quickly, letting it go. Very impressive, the progression that Tardio's game, has improved on as of late as you get more experience on the tour. You're going to start seeing this kid way more often here on championship court.
Yeah, especially with him doing homeschool now.
Yeah.
It's going to give him the opportunity to get out. Also a nice young man, William Sobek. Sobek, same situation. Being able to do some online schooling is helping them get some valuable time on the tour and get them the experience that they need.
Absolutely. He thought twice about that one.
DJ has that fly swatter backhand volley where it's lethal. He can go inside out or inside in with that ball. Yep. I know Vivian's trying out some new paddles right now. That one looked as if she just didn't quite get low enough on it. A little more follow through on that volley.
It's also the confidence too. The confidence factor. You play with the paddle for. Oh, it's still alive. And just wide.
Just wide on Vivian. Vivian had an opening there. Crowd loving the action here at the Philadelphia Open.
Yeah, great crowd here. They've been filling those seats up all day long, Ken.
Denise Day is the manager of or she's actually not the manager, she's the CEO of all the YMCAs throughout the area. We are at a YMCA facility right now that is putting in more and more pickleball courts.
What a point. What a point by all four. How about Vivian taking up the whole court for about 3 or 4 balls there while DJ Young was still trying to get back off the Ernie.
We've got a short timeout here. But again, just to praise the unbelievable club here at the YMCA. Denise has done a terrific job with her team overseeing us being here. They've been most accommodating. 1,000 members they have in their pickleball club. So we've been so fortunate with all their volunteers that have helped us set up, break down, helping, just be at the different stages of the tournament with check-in and court monitors and match coordinators. Just a huge thank you for Denise and her professionalism as she's welcomed us here. And as long as we're talking about Denise, let's do a couple of shout-outs to the APP staff. We've got Nicole Hobson running operations today. Nicole's keeping us on schedule, making sure these matches get out there. Spencer Laurent and his team is here for the broadcast team. Always thrilled to have them on board with us, doing a great job. Terry Hartley's here keeping us online as well with all the great things that Terry does for us. And then the whole crew that's back home, Dana Joseph, Mike Poliski, Dan Sagerman. Everyone's back there helping APP as this tour is growing and growing, both with players and also with additional staff.
Tardio saved one or two of those that were going out. I think there was several out balls that were hit in that rally.
This is no longer a dinking game.
No, it is not.
If Adam Stone was in the booth, he would say, "Shields, shields."
What a
saw
read.
that coming.
Yep.
Speaking of Adam Stone, he is going to bring back his game back next week at the Chicago Open. Adam has been struggling with an injury that he sustained while playing at Flushing Meadow earlier this spring in New York. And we're very excited to welcome Adam back on the tour. He's been in the commentary booth. Well done. But he'll be anxious to see Adam back on court. Newly married for the first time to the professor, Corinne Carr. We had them both last week in New Jersey and extended them a congratulations on their new wedding bliss.
Yeah, just 10 days after the wedding, Adam Stone lost the ring. So
I don't think you're supposed to say that.
He said it on a podcast already. It's clear.
Oh, he can lose the ring. He just can't lose his wife.
Yes.
She's too good. Yeah.
Gabe Tardio knows he got away with that one.
He did. He did.
He looked over at the booth here and was like, oops. 7-6. Much closer game here throughout the middle of the game in game two. That was a great attack from Vivian.
Vivian David seemed to be returning more balls down the middle. Earlier last game, they were going more to the corners. Now they're taking a lot of the returns down the middle, maybe trying to cut down their angle and prevent them from getting in, as we saw there on a first strike.
Nice spot by Tardio. Great job by DJ and Vivian even staying alive in that point earlier on.
If you're home watching, nobody does a better job of getting down low for the dinks than Vivian.
Seven, 6. No points on that side out.
Good return, Vivian.
That's the ball where Georgia has to be careful attacking to Vivian's backhand side because she slides and hits the two-hander down the line. A lot of pressure there from Tardio. Pays off. 8-6. There's that windshield wiper forehand there, Ken, that you talked about earlier from DJ.
That fly swatter.
Fly swatter's the word you said, yeah.
He whips out that fly swatter. Vivian and DJ, it looks to me, are trying to figure out ways to get the ball out of Georgia and Gabriel's strike zones. All four players putting a lot of backspin on their dinks. Trying to keep the ball low and out of each other's strike zones. His ball is clearing the net by 1 or 2 inches right now.
What a spot
Vivian
there.
found the spot.
Vivian likes to attack that forehand once she sees the gap open up in the middle, as you can see right here. Tardio goes left. George is not there to cover. Good heads-up play from Vivian.
Yep. Georgia held that ball,
Yeah, she
waited
did.
for DJ to commit to his backhand side, and she was able to take it to the forehand.
7-8. Will we go to 3? Maybe not. We'll see here. If Johnson and Tardio have been stuck on 8 for a couple side outs,
8-7-1.
you don't want to get stuck on the same number psychologically. That one just long. The path of the ball was open there, though. She parted the Red Sea with that ball.
Yeah. Yep. Big point here. Gabe's got to get good depth in the serve.
Oh, the return barely cleared the net. And I believe that's 3 side outs in a row now.
Yep.
They've been stuck on 8. As a player, that starts to get in your head psychologically. You know, why can't I get off this number?
You can, you're right. Great return from Georgia.
DJ just missing that attack. Georgia was leaning on her left foot a little bit more. But DJ might want to bring in those margins just a tad.
Yeah, she's got caught in no woman's land. She had to keep moving forward. She watched her shot and didn't move, didn't react. All right, 8-7. A lob is a good lob, but if you go to the well too often,
Yep.
I don't think we're quite there that we should be lobbing a tremendous amount in the sport. Again, Georgia broke the pattern.
Yep.
You got to stay in that pattern. Unless if that ball's in your strike zone, you need to stay back in the pattern.
We're at 7-8 again here. Who will break the streak first? Vivian gets it done, finds the backhand down the line.
Her paddle was up waiting for it. All right. Let's see if they can hold. Wow.
Yeah, I like the attack from Vivian on that, but Gabe Tardio was all over that cover in the middle.
I think it's been a very mature match that both these two youngsters have played, Georgia and Gabriel. Very mature. They pulled the trigger when they needed to.
Oh, he stood up with that dink. Not staying well.
Georgia and Gabriel played last week, or 2 weeks ago in New Jersey. They won a couple of rounds, didn't go as deep as they were hoping to. Played a good match on the championship court against Simone and JW. But this is good. It's good that you've got a partner that you commit to, that you play a series of events together and you start to know each other's patterns, each other's tendencies, and that's where you see development.
Absolutely. Team chemistry goes a long way. You know, sometimes you see even the best players play together. Maybe they might have to have the best results, you know, because that team chemistry is so important.
Yep. Conditions have been a little bit windier here lately. We've had heat up about 90, 95 degrees. A little bit of cloud coverage, but we are getting some wind. It's about a 15-20% chance of rain later on today.
We don't say that word around here, Ken.
No, we don't, but I'm letting the at-home viewer know that it is getting a little bit gustier on court.
A good timeout. Paid off.
Big thank you to Onyx. The DuraFast 40 is the official ball of the tour. Favorite amongst the pros.
Tardio can close that gap so quick. But when you do close that gap, you don't need the big swing, right? You can use your body's momentum to go through the ball.
Yep, you're exactly right, John.
And DJ with the poke. Now we have a tie game here, 9-9 on the 1. This is anyone's game here in game 2. Absolutely incredible hands from Tardio.
Talk about keeping your paddle up.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah, smartly placed behind DJ. Yeah. DJ right into the body of Tardio. It's probably going out, but when it comes too quick, sometimes it's hard to get out of the way, Ken.
Game point.
There we go. Will it go to 3 here, Ken? Game point, number 1. Big point there from Vivian and DJ as they take game 2. We're heading to game 3 here, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. We're here about to go into game 3. I think that's what everybody wanted. But up first, look on the screen here, Sacramento Open in California, Tier 2, $40,000 tournament, September 22nd to 25th. Ken, what do you have to say about this tournament?
Sacramento. We're getting out of Southern California and venturing up a little bit north in Sacramento. What a beautiful facility. We're real excited about getting on up there. Got a couple weeks still left of registration. I keep hearing from all the California pros, Ken, you got to keep bringing the APP Tour out west. So we've got to stop at Sacramento this September. Then we're back out on the West Coast for our season-ending event out in Arizona. So those are all good stops, and we're not just trying to be a tour in the Southeast or Midwest. APP, we're heading all around all the different regions with USA Pickleball.
Change ends at 6.
APP is everywhere,
Game
not only
3,
around the U.S.,
time
but
in
around the world.
0-0-2.
Game 3, here we go.
Side up.
And a nice first pull of the trigger from Georgia on the backhand. Sets up Tardio. Put it away.
0-0-1.
Georgia, I think, realized that ball might have landed out.
Yep. She was already in motion, though.
Yeah, she's going for gold. Change the direction again there, Ken.
It's happened a couple times. If Georgia goes back and watches this match,
0-0-1.
work the parent a little bit longer.
Point.
Unforced error.
One.
Vivian and DJ, the first to strike on the scoreboard. They've forced 2 return errors here in Game 3.
Point.
Starting off a little tight.
3-0-1.
3-0.
She's a little off her mark right now. I wouldn't mind if this would be a good time for a timeout. Oh,
Yep.
there it is, a timeout.
Look at you, Ken.
0-1.
No, they just need to. DJ and Vivian came out playing clean, not making any unforced errors, and George has missed a couple of balls. It's just amazing how in this sport the momentum can change so quickly.
It really is a game of momentum. You know, it takes a lot of mental fortitude and able to, you know, to keep your game at a high level throughout the entire match without, you know, having a bad run. You know, and that's the importance of these timeouts. Sometimes you just need a break. You know, you need a second to reset because, you know, in pickleball, the points go so fast that if you're out of tune for a minute, Ken, that could be 3 or 4 points.
It can be. We've got a lot of play going on the outer courts. Today was Ladies' Day for the amateurs, so a lot of the amateur draws took place today with women's doubles. Also, the senior pros are playing today. They're filling in their gender doubles with both men's and women's doubles. Some of the top teams that are here are Rick Witskin playing with Dan Greneau, and then we've also got Mircea Marario playing with Paul Olin for some of our top seniors that are here this week.
What a dig.
Second serve.
She wants that ball back.
Again, Vivian changing the direction of the ball. She had a cross-court ball from Georgia. Tried to take it over down the line. Made the unforced error.
Point.
That's a couple lobs now over the backhand side of Vivian that have not paid dividends. Ken, you called it earlier in the second game. They're still going to it.
Side up. 0-5-1.
0-5. Johnson and Tardio need to get some points on the board on this side out.
Second serve.
So important now for these young two to keep their body language positive. Vivian and DJ are really staking their ground here.
Yep. Now they're just 1 point away from switching ends here in Game 3 as Young takes the serve. And there it is, 6-0. So we're going to change ends. Vivian and DJ look very loose. right
John,
now.
I mean, you put your coach's hat on. What are you doing? What do you talk to these two young ones about? What do you say to Georgia? What do you say to Gabriel?
Well, you know, it's 6-0. There's nothing you can do about it now. You got to regain the confidence. It seems like there's just a little lack of confidence here to start the game. Maybe because they didn't close out game number 2. They got stuck for a little while. Go back to Georgia, hitting that cross-court dink with Vivian and letting Gabe create some magic where he can. A couple times it seems like they've forced balls. Get back into playing simple meat and potatoes pickleball. Reduce the unforced errors.
Yep.
15 seconds.
And start to crawl your way back into this game.
What's been interesting so far with Gabe and Georgia, having watched them play a lot of matches, is that when one is on, they're both on.
Yep.
When one gets off, the other one gets a little off too. You know, somebody always needs to be the anchor to keep the steady boat going there. And I wonder if that's something they should talk about a little bit more when they're off court with their training sessions back down in South Florida. All right, DJ's got the ball. 6-0. Now,
6-0-1.
DJ and Vivian have got the sun in their eyes.
Deep return. That one did just sail long. But that's what you want from Georgia right now. Get into that pattern where you're nice and consistent.
6-0-2.
Try to reduce some of those unforced errors.
Sider.
And right away, after the side change, they've gotten 2 quick balls there, and now they have the ball at 0-6.
Second serve.
Some other folks are asking about a Tier 1 versus a Tier 2 tournament on the APP Tour.
0-6-2.
32 tour stops this year, both in the U.S. and international.
Sider.
Big forehand there for DJ.
16 of the stops are Tier 1 events. A Tier 1 event on the APP Tour is an event over $50,000.
That's a lot of money, Ken. Oh.
Point.
There were also 16 Tier 2 stops this year, and those are events normally between $30,000 and $50,000. Meant to be also a development tour for the pros to get some extra time on court. But what I'm finding with the pros and their schedules is that if they can get to a Tier 2 event by car and it's not halfway across the U.S., they really are coming on board and playing the Tier 2 events, and APP welcomes them if it works for their schedule.
Almost lifts it over.
Sider.
Nothing builds a player's confidence more than winning matches in a tournament situation. So,
Absolutely.
0-7-1.
So getting time on court, working on your patterns, working on your fitness are all great things that will
Point.
pay dividends as you then go and hit the Tier 1 events on the APP Tour.
Yeah, and there's nothing quite like tournament play.
Sure.
You know, when you have the added mental pressure,
1-7-1.
there's nothing like it.
Second serve.
You know, when you do start to play more tournaments, you start to see different shots as well that you don't see back in your home courts.
Correct. Georgia just didn't get down low enough.
Yep.
I love you, Georgia, but you were a little lazy on that ball. Get down to that ball. Vivian's got her knees on the ground.
7-1-1.
Georgia looked like she bent with her back and not her legs that time.
Second serve.
Good read there by Tardio, seeing DJ Young crashed and he flung it up to his upper chest.
7-1-2. Point.
Oh, that time Gabriel hit the dink and he stayed back 3 feet behind the baseline. As you'll see on the replay,
Yep.
he should have hit that dink and he should have been moving forward, getting back on that line. That's a question of either a little bit of
8-1-2.
tiredness or just not being mentally focused right now. This is where they need to be up in that line.
Point.
Nine, 1.
9-1-2.
It's quite the change of events here in Game 3.
Well,
Side up.
Gabriel was ready for that ball.
1-9-1. Second serve.
Just fetching the ball here for Georgia in the booth. Almost lost my mic there, Ken.
1-9-2. Point.
This is what they need. They need to string along a few points, add some pressure on the scoreboard.
2-9-2.
Great
Side up.
return. A lot of spin on that ball. The ball's biting about 3 inches from the baseline.
9-2-1. Second serve.
Georgia's starting to find that confidence back again, Ken. You can see it in the body language.
Yep. Just keeps looking over at Gabriel 1 point at a time. One
Yep.
point at a time.
It's pickleball. Anything can happen. ATP from Georgia Johnson.
Is that her second one against DJ?
Yeah, I believe so. Nice patient. Let the ball come out wide. Give yourself room. And
DJ had a
9-1.
little smirk on his face that time.
That's another lob we're seeing, Ken, that's not paying dividends. At this point, maybe you just take that out of the playbook.
Yeah. Well,
2-9-2. Point.
Interesting choice of attack there. It worked out.
all right, they're on 3.
You have 3.
I don't know if they're the right server. Yep.
3-9-2. Side up.
They both hit a couple out balls there. Now it's back over to the side of David and Young, 2 points away from walking
9-3-1.
into the gold medal match. Or sorry, the winner
Second
bracket
serve.
final, I mean.
Yeah, winner bracket final.
9-3-2. Side up.
And a good spot there from Tardio, finding the feet of Vivian.
3-9-1.
Vivian and DJ need to keep their intensity up. She missed it.
That's
Two
yeah.
inches.
That's the pattern Vivian wants, though. Attack with the forehand and then clean up with the backhand. Just pulled it wide.
4-9-1.
And a wise timeout from DJ Young here, as the youngsters have rattled off quite a few. And it seems the body language is improving on the near side of the court, and maybe a little bit complacency on the far side of the court. Ken, what do you think?
Well, I don't know if it's complacency, but again, the comment was made 3 minutes ago. When one plays really well, the other one rises their game. They both are starting to see the ball a little bit earlier, and now they've raised their intensity, and they're being able to score a couple points out here. You know, it's also hard when you're Vivian and DJ. First off, when these young kids were out here hitting fireballs left and right, they just stayed calm. They didn't get emotional. They kept staying the pattern, working the point, and found themselves in a winning position. And there's been a little bit of streakiness right now with Georgia and Gabe. So I think they're kind of like, what's happening? Are they hitting balls in, or are they making a couple of mistakes?
You have 5. Yes. Yes.
Vivian and DJ need to continue to get good returns and get their bodies up to that kitchen line for a solid first volley so that they can reclaim the offense just like that.
Georgia Johnson returning that ball was incredible. Oh, wow. That one just barely catches the line, Ken. How about this defense and then a counter from Georgia?
Well, I've said it before, Georgia's got game. She is not going to back off of her line. She will hold on to that line and go tick for tack with whoever.
Oh, wow. What a third shot drive there from Tardio. The momentum has absolutely shifted. The atmosphere here feels different.
Fly swatter.
Conserve.
Yeah, I've played, DJ before, and it is hard to read that paddle face.
7-9-2.
The wind's starting to pick up and the ball's moving in the kitchen. You see that, Ken?
Yeah.
What a winner down the middle from Vivian David. They were in a defensive position a couple times during that point. Able to reset the point.
9-7-1.
They have 9-7. They've been stuck on 9 for a while. Can they get off of it? Not yet.
Referee Bob Unitouch was watching that line of Dylan, making sure he was not in the kitchen. And he was not.
Yep. Big side out. And a sigh of relief from Tardio and Johnson there.
Thank you. Seven, 9, 1.
They are within 1, Ken. How about this comeback?
Ball was out by 2 inches. Good call by Georgia.
9-1. Second serve.
That was a bold leave by Vivian, but it was just long.
8-9-2.
Just wide. And now we have a tie game here. 9-9 in the third. Winner moves on to the winner's bracket final.
Both players were covering their down-the-line shots. They were covering that line around the post.
Sidearm.
Crucial side out.
DJ being DJ. 9-all.
9-9-1.
DJ needs good depth on this serve. Gabe's got to find a target zone.
Point.
Big point here for DJ Young with the pressure. Now it's match point. 10-9
You have a timeout available.
on DJ Young's paddle. And Georgia Johnson and Tardio take the timeout.
10-9-1. Your final timeout. Service
What a
net,
game we
timeout
have here,
available.
Ken. It was very lopsided. I believe it was 9-1 at one point.
You're right about that.
Now it's 10-9.
We've seen both sides of it. Well, again, Georgia and Gabriel, when they're on, they're on. And they've just caught fire the last 7 minutes here.
And pickleball, it's never over. And you mentioned it earlier. Georgia Johnson is a gamer. She does not quit, does not back down. And Tardio next to her doing the same.
15 seconds.
But they're facing a match point against them. 10-9 here on the 2.
Time in. You're good. 10-9-1.
1, excuse me. 2 opportunities. And they stop at once. Man, was the crowd quiet on that one in anticipation there, Ken.
Boy, Georgia sped up a ball that I didn't think was in her strike zone. She rolled the dice and got a lucky 7. Great shot, Georgia.
And a big timeout. They hold them. They hold off 2 match points. The youngsters have a chance here to tie.
9-10-1.
Oh, what heartbreak for Vivian.
Great athleticism from all 4 players.
Incredible point here. Now we're notched up at 10-10 apiece.
Second serve.
It's hard to go for a fire shot, hard to go for the kill when the ball is low on you out in your strike zone. You're going to tend to loft it up, and we saw that happen to the young team over here. 10-10-2.
Wow, what an Ernie
Huge
from Tardio.
Wingspan on that Ernie.
Yes. Georgia taking care of business.
11-10-2.
Match point the other way. That ball was going out, Ken, and he could not get out of the way quick enough.
Well, maybe he needs to go and get that haircut. See that ball a little clear. I'm sure his mom's at home saying, cut that hair.
10-11-1.
Anyway, high level of play right here.
Second serve.
Johnson and Tardio have done a good job on the defense side of the ball since. Oh, wow, that was just out.
Side out.
Not what you need when now you're going to face 2 match points.
11-10-1. Second serve.
DJ Young starting to put a lot of pressure here.
11-10-2.
Beautiful return from DJ.
What a cleanup there from DJ Young.
Yeah. 10-11-1.
That was incredible. The Ernie off of his own third.
DJ in the house.
11-11-1.
Wow.
And a big come on is now they're tied up at 11 apiece. Oh!
Point.
DJ Young getting fiery. As now they have
12-11-1.
2 match points.
Offensive line.
And there it is. The comeback could not be completed. Vivian David and DJ Young hold tough.
Great excitement out here. John, I got to head back to the tournament desk, but I will join you later on today. Terrific match. All 4 players are to be congratulated.
Thank you for joining me in here, Ken. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in the Franklin studio to interview the winners.
Congratulations to our winners, DJ Young.
And I'm back here with the winners, DJ Young, Vivian David, moving on to the winners bracket final. DJ Young, obviously you're feeling loose right now after the win, but it was a little stressful, at least sitting in the booth. How was it emotionally in that third when they were starting to come back?
It was a little tough. We were playing very loose after we came up on top on second game 11-9, and then we started playing really well. And then, when you're up 9-1, you start feeling like, okay, maybe it's not so serious. And they start playing better. You start getting a little tighter. And then at the end, I was like, you got to step up. And then I just played loose again and came out on top. So,
well, Vivian, you guys took the first game loss 11-6. What were you guys talking about in between those two games where you really started to turn it around?
I mean, the first game, it was a very fast-paced first game, and unfortunately those hands battles were not going our way. So I was like, I think this next one, I think we should just kind of slow it down a little bit, wait for them to speed it up and sit on counters, and that definitely worked much better because I think we both found a little bit more of a rhythm, and we were more ready for the speed ups. And yeah, so the game 2 went well, and then game 3 was like he said.
Well, you guys held tough there in an epic comeback from the youngsters. You guys were up 9-1, closed it out. Now you got a tough task ahead of you. Andrea Dieesku and Andrea Coop in the winners bracket final. What are your thoughts going into that match?
I'm actually really excited. I was texting Andrea like 2 days ago, and she told me that she was coming, and I'm just really excited to play that matchup. I think it'll be very fun, very interesting, and hope that the better team comes out on top.
All right, well, you heard it from them. We'll be right back with more action from the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. I'm joined here with a guest, Denise Day, the CEO of YMCA Greater Brandywine. Did I get that correct?
Yes.
Of this beautiful facility here that we're at. The grounds really are beautiful. How have you enjoyed, you're a pickleball player yourself, we were just talking. How have you liked running this organization, and how did it all start, and how do we get to where we're at now?
Yeah, well, pickleball is just one of the many things that we do in our community, but right after COVID, we were looking at, what are some great opportunities to bring members back to the Y and to get kids and families involved as well. And I had started playing pickleball, and we always had pickleball in our facilities, but to be honest, it was kind of lame, temporary lines in the gym and old nets, and we decided to get strategic and intentional about it. So all of our gyms have the full kitchens painted on, and then we started developing outdoor facilities as well. So we have 12 dedicated courts here, 6 of them under lights, and they had been tennis courts, but we still have plenty of tennis here as well. So this branch in particular is on 54 acres. We say 54 acres of fun, and now pickleball fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I've heard that you have over 1,000 members here in the pickleball community. Is that right?
So No, it's closer to 1,400 actually.
excuse me.
Yes, yes. We were hoping for maybe 300 to 500, and it's just exploded. And just this weekend alone, having a tournament like the APP tour here, so many people now are becoming more aware of our facility, and we are selling memberships because people are like, oh, we want to come play here now.
Yeah, you really are starting to create that culture of pickleball in the YMCAs. Do you think other YMCAs will start to, take some notes here?
So let me tell you, our national office, we have 2 of our top folks from our national office here. They flew in yesterday, and they're here for 2 days to learn more about pickleball and what pickleball can do. As a YMCA, we really think we can scale it and really around youth pickleball, so for people to look at their local YMCAs. To be honest, I've been with the Y for 37 years, and I've never seen a sport that's more in line with the Y's vision and values of for all ages, all abilities, being able to play on the same court and compete, families competing together, like we saw the families that are here. It's just wonderful. So it perfectly aligns with the YMCA values.
Absolutely agree with you. It's great for health, mental health, physical health, of course, and that community, the sense of community. Well, thank you for joining me in this interview. Is there anything else that you'd like to say about this facility or the goals that you have over the next few years? Or
we've got more good things coming. There'll be more courts, and we've got some pretty cool things to unveil, hopefully in the next month or so.
Awesome. Well, you heard it here from the head honcho herself, Denise Day, the YMCA bringing pickleball to a place near you. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with more action.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk. We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open, presented by Head. We have an exciting match coming up here. We have the winner's bracket final with Vivian David and DJ Young versus Andrea Coop and Dieesku. The number 1 and the number 2 seeded teams meet in the winner's bracket final. The winner of this goes to gold. The loser heads down to the bronze medal match to try to fight back. On the way here, we just saw that DJ Young and Vivian David took down the youngsters Tardio and Georgia Johnson 11-9 in the third. Then on the other side of the bracket, Coop and Dieesku beat Stratman and Newman 10-12, 11-6, and 11-4 in the third. So we have all right. I'd like to present our sponsors for the tournament here. We have Yola for the champion in you. Sunmed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP. Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore, catering for beginners and to pros. And Power Plate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. Thank you to the sponsors to help put on this event. And thank you to the Upper Mainline YMCA for hosting.
I really don't like anybody to, ooh, you can hear me.
It is a beautiful facility. It is a warm day here. The sun is hot. It feels like I'm back home in Florida, as it is quite humid. We got a little bit of a breeze playing part. Andrea Coop on one end is the number 1 ranked female player on the APP Tour. As Vivian David is the number 3, Andrea Coop at number 2, and Vivian David number 3. On the men's side, Dieesku in the 6th spot in the standings, facing off against DJ Young, who rounds out the top 5. Thank you for joining us back at home. I'm excited to bring this pickleball action to you. We've had a good day. We've had a lot of fans in attendance.
Receiving team, we have DJ Young and Vivian David.
Thank you for being patient in the break there. We gave Vivian David and DJ Young a little bit of a break after the last match they just played.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Game 1 starts on the paddle of Andrea Coop on the far side with partner Dieesku.
Point.
There's that inside-out forehand we've seen from Andrea Coop all day long.
1-0-2.
Oh my goodness.
Point.
DJ Young trying to get the Ernie there, jumping the kitchen line. Doesn't make it. You can hear him talking to the court mic there. We're going to see a lot of pressure from both the men on either side of the net. DJ Young and Dieesku, both 6'3" and 6'5".
Point.
long reach, will want to use that to their advantage and put pressure on the opponent.
1-2-1. Second server.
And a missed dink there from DJ. You could see he stood up with the dink
1-2-2.
instead of staying nice and low, causing the error. And Vivian got back to the pattern that she likes, but pushes it long.
2-1-1.
Vivian trying to tell DJ that ball might have gone out. As I like the initial speed up from DJ, and he cleaned it up with the overhead, but just catching the edge of the paddle.
Second server. 3-1-2.
3-1-2 here to start.
Fine.
Dieesku with a big serve. That was a good pattern there from Young and Vivian, keeping Dieesku on his side. Not really giving him the green light to stay strong in the middle there.
5-1-2.
Dieesku with the Ernie. That's one thing you have to be careful about when you are playing Andre Dieesku.
1-5-1. Second server. 1-5-2. Side out.
And Andre fires it right at the midsection of DJ. DJ not quick enough to
5-1-1.
get out of the way.
Point.
Great job by Coop closing that gap quickly
Timeout.
with the backhand. And now we have
Timeout
a
receiver.
very quick start
1-1. 1 minute.
for Coop and Dieesku, up 6-1. The momentum is definitely on their side. Definitely want to give a huge shout out to the referees here. It is a hot day here in Philadelphia, and they are on these courts from sun up to sundown for days on end every single weekend. So hats off to our great referees that make this possible. We got the crowd coming back to the stands here after our break. There you have it. Thank you for tuning in, folks.
Serving team, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Receiving team, you have 1 timeout remaining.
It is a great day for pickleball, and we have more matches to come, as this is just the winner's bracket final.
6-1-1.
just long. I'm not upset about the decision to speed that ball up, but just didn't execute. Vivian David changing up the point of attack. She likes to attack that forehand down the middle. But she chose to go down the line, and it almost paid off. She got the next ball that she wanted. And a good leave. That ball was just out. Vivian already gets so low. Ducks underneath that ball. And Coop with a missed dink there, a little bit uncharacteristic. Oh, that one just catches the head of Vivian. Vivian wants everybody to know she just has a big head, and that's the only reason why she got hit.
182.
Big hill to climb here for the near side. Oh, DJ Young with a flick through the middle. Some miscommunication from Coop and Dieesku there.
282.
Coop just barely nicks the ball as it goes out.
Side out.
And unlucky is what Viv said to DJ there as he closed that distance.
821. Right.
And that one just catches inside the line. Andre and Andrea
921.
are definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Fine.
Balls are just going their way at the moment. Not much Vivian could have done about that. But Coop will take it. Now we have game point here. Just like that, it's 10-2. Coop had the whole court to defend, and she went for gold there. Just pushes it wide.
10-2-2.
And that's the game right there. 11-2. Coop and Dieesku made quick work so far of Vivian and DJ. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with game 2 right after this. welcome back to the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open presented by Head. This is John Davison on the call. Thank you for joining us. The sun is starting to beat down.
Time in, 0-0-2.
It is warm. Game one went pretty lopsided to Dieesku and Coop.
Side out.
And Coop gets the backhand put away down the line. And 0-0. Here we go. DJ helping his partner Vivian out as Vivian was pushed back with that lob. DJ taking up a lot of the middle of the court.
0-0-2.
DJ not happy with his decision there. I don't know if it was so much the decision as much as execution. Because that low dink to Dieesku's left foot is not a bad option. What defense from Vivian.
Point. Two.
There's the flick of the wrist there from DJ Young. He gets the ball from so low. And he has such a loose wrist.
2-1.
He's able to really flick that ball down through the middle.
Second server.
And that is not what DJ Young wants, as Coop sliding to the right and hitting that backhand right down low to his feet.
Point.
Dieesku going for the body of DJ Young.
1-2-2.
Oh, a little bit of a stumble there from DJ. And the sick move there from DJ. Jump in the corner of the kitchen line. And again, you're starting to see Vivian start to attack the left shoulder of Andre to his backhand, looking to get the ball to come back across the body, and she can clean up with the backhand. Two. Close start here in game two, where game one was a little lopsided. Big stretch. And smart play by Andre, knowing what Vivian's looking for, pokes it right back to the forehand side of Vivian as she goes to hold the backhand.
3, 2, 1. Point.
And some miscommunication from DJ and Vivian. Vivian was right there to make a play on the ball. DJ wanted to create something from it. Now we have 4-2.
Second server.
But a nice display of touch from DJ. And Coop just not able to get up to it. Heartbreak there for Vivian.
Timeout receiving team. 5, 2, 2.
One of the rare times I have not seen Vivian make a smile. There's now a timeout from DJ and Vivian. It is 5-2 here from Coop and Dieesku. Firing on all cylinders, playing solid, very few mistakes here. As both Coop and Dieesku find shade where possible, as well as Vivian and DJ. Not much shade on where Vivian and DJ are right now, so Andre coming in the booth over here, trying to get any shade he can get. Seems as though after the last match, Vivian and DJ just haven't found their groove again. Took a little bit of a break after a very eventful prior game against Georgia Johnson and Gabe Tardio, winning 13-11 in the third. And there's an unforced error off of a timeout there from DJ Young. Andre Dieesku thought maybe the ball just is wrong, and Coop said, no, that was all me. My bad. Coop trying to fire down the line at DJ. DJ was there. And now they have 3-6. They've been able to string together a couple points since their timeout. They were down 5-1, now they're down 6-4.
4-6-2.
Which is always what you want after timeout, a little bit of momentum switch. DJ getting big in the middle. That's what we need to see more of from the far side is DJ start to apply more pressure. And there it is again. You know, it begs the question, in that timeout, did they discuss DJ trying to create a little bit more, take up more of the middle? Vivian is very happy to be the setup person. Smart play by Coop going behind Young. That one lands in as well. DJ Young on fire right now since that timeout. And now we have a timeout here on the near end from Coop, and Dieesku is They were up 5-1, and now it's 6-6, so a timeout is definitely in order. They have to slow DJ Young down, and that's the whole purpose of this timeout right now. Ever since the last timeout, DJ Young has been all over the place. Thank you for joining us back at home. This is the winner's bracket final. So the winner of this will move on to gold. And there's still some backdraw matches happening. I will update you with that right now. Johnson and Tardio are playing Pablo Teles in Milan Rain. So a battle of the South Florida crowd there. And the winner of that will take on Lauren Stratman and Alex Newman, who just took down Megan Fudge and Stefan Auburn 15-6.
Yes, he is. Time in. 7-6-2. Point.
Nice job by Vivian, recognizing Dieesku's position on the court.
8-6-2.
So a little bit back, fired it at him, paid off. Great dig. Oh, wow. Net cord winner. Inside out forehand. Let's take a look at this again. Holds it to the last second. Clean winner.
9-6-2.
They're really starting to pressure Andrea a lot here. But a big Ernie from the big man. That's what you expect to see. Textbook Ernie
6-9-1.
from Dieesku.
Point.
Young obviously showing frustration from that play. He wasn't able to lift it back up over the net from the net cord.
7-9-1.
But you can't get too frustrated. They just mounted a huge comeback. They were down 6-1. Now they're up 9-7.
Second server.
And Dieesku with an unforced error on the backhand dink. He decided to change directions of the dink instead of going back cross. Went back to Vivian and made an error. Vivian tried to bring the heat again to Dieesku because it was working for quite a while. But now it's 8-9. What a counter from DJ Young. All over it. Let's see that again here. Coop goes for the attack. DJ with the backhand punch volley. And now it is 9-8-1 on the paddle of DJ Young, and another timeout here on the side of Dieesku and Andrea Coop. Thank you again for joining us here. It definitely seems they're down 5-1, took a timeout, DJ Young started coming out with a lot more aggression, creating a lot more opportunities. They started attacking Dieesku quite a bit to the body. It was working out for a good stretch. Now it seems like Dieesku has figured that out and has made some adjustments. And we have a tight one here in game 2.
15 seconds. Serving team has no timeout
Young and David up
remaining.
9-8-1.
Timeout remaining.
Looking to get to 10 here.
Time in. 9-8-1.
DJ Young serving.
Point.
Yeah, Coop might have saved that third shot drive from DJ. And now they have game point here in game 2.
10-8-1.
The tables have turned. Can they close it out? They have 2 opportunities. Not yet.
10-8-2.
Yep. Almost got the behind the back play, DJ, but just catches his oblique first. It's almost like he planned it. Nice replay there.
8-10-1.
8-10. Couple opportunities here to close the gap, maybe take the game away.
Point.
Andre with the off-pace attack.
9-10-1.
9-10. 1 point away from tying.
Second server.
But great hands there from DJ, stopping the train at 9.
9-10-2.
However, they have one more opportunity, tie it up. Just long. Vivian, I'm not sure how she avoided that kind of matrix move.
10-9-1.
It has the classic Vivian smile after. Incredible get. Vivian looking for the ATP. Maybe just wasn't there. Let's see it again here. Almost had the angle. Maybe not enough.
10-9-2.
Another opportunity here to close it out here in game 2.
Timeout.
Big drive from DJ. Not a bad ball to drive, as that he had a great serve. The return sat up shallow in the court. Maybe just too big of a swing.
9-10-1.
9-10. Great decision there from DJ, not to try to hit that ball back hard, but just hit a nice slice block volley down at the feet of Coop. Then gets the next ball that he wants, which is high.
9-10-2.
Vivian just a little ahead of it. Read it perfectly. Just a tad early and pulls it wide. Now we have a tie ball game here, 10-10 in the second. I believe they're on the second server here, so be very beneficial if Vivian and DJ get a stop. Andrea will 1-2. Get another one on the board here. Behind the back spin move. There's some confusion going on right now. It looks like Coop and Andre.
I could not tell.
It looks like Coop and Andre were saying that it clipped DJ's shirt or body before he made contact with that behind the back. We're trying to find it here on the replay. Spencer Laurent, here we go.
I cannot tell. I cannot make a call. I don't think so.
Oh, maybe just a little bit further back here. They're all agreeing to be whatever's on the replay. We're here we go. Let's see it here. This is the point, yes. Let's see. I believe the attack is coming up here soon. We're looking to see if it hits DJ Young's body. I do not see contact with the body. Do you, Spencer? On the replay, it does not look like it collected DJ. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. All four players agreed.
On the replay, it doesn't look like there's contact.
Okay.
All four players agreed to look at the replay, which is great sportsmanship by all four.
It does not look like there was body contact. It just hit his paddle. It just hit his paddle according to what we see.
Side out.
So now all the players will agree that it did not hit DJ in the body. I definitely did not see it hit the body on that replay.
No, I could definitely not see it. Not obviously.
It looked like the paddle was just in front of the body when it made contact.
We are good. We're going to resume play. 10-10-1.
Great sportsmanship by all four athletes.
Second server. Ten,
10-10-2. And a big put away from Vivian David gives them the game point. I do appreciate the referee allowing the players to deal with it.
10-2.
I'm glad we had Spencer Laurent finding that replay. And there's the game two. We're headed to a third, folks. Don't go anywhere because we'll be right back with game three of the winners bracket final.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.ppsunmed.com www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
No time to waste under the setting sun. Into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams. Our wildest dreams.
Welcome back to the Philadelphia Sunmed Open. Here at the APP Tour. We have Game 3 coming up right now. We'll change ends at 6. We got Vivian David here in the blue on the near side and DJ Young with Coop serving and partner Dieesku on the far end. Some confusion there, down low in the middle. Dieesku finds the spot.
Was there two?
1-0 here. The heat is definitely, sun is right on top of this court right now. Let us side out here. 0-1.
No!
Andrea just pushes that wide. A good no call from DJ, telling Vivian to back off with the ball there. Coop on the left side of the court. And Coop, it didn't sound clean coming off the paddle, and I think her face after agreed that maybe it wasn't the cleanest strike on the ball, but she'll take it. A little bit of hesitation there from Vivian. You can kind of see she paused for a tenth of a second, if that. 1-1. What a touch there from DJ Young. Silky smooth there, as you see it again. Nice back spin on the ball. Oh, big stretch from Dieesku. Could not get it over the middle of the net. Nice inside out forehand by DJ Young.
1-1-1.
Incredible hands going on here. Wow. What a ball by Andrea Coop, slipping it past DJ Young. She went there a few times in that point. DJ Young was able to get all of those backhand resets except for that one. Lets it go and pays the price. Tight score here early on. Great points, but not a lot of traction on the scoreboard from either team. Impressive for Coop to even get to that ball off the knifing shot there from DJ. But left the whole court open for Andrea to defend. Yeah, Vivian has been working that one all game long. Finally gets one high enough to where she can just roll it down the middle. Slippery from DJ. With the fly swatter, goes cross court. It's definitely hard to read the paddle when DJ gets this ball right there. You can put that ball almost anywhere on the court, and it's so unconventional. You have a hard time reading of where it might be going. Vivian with the big backhand. Just hits the tape. She read it perfectly. Coop thought that point might have been over on the first net cord. And that's what DJ Young just asked the referee if that might have been a hindrance, as Coop almost started to celebrate a little too early. Yeah! Knew that was coming, as DJ definitely was not happy with the way the previous point ended. And that ball is out. DJ saying way out. That's that gamesmanship. 2-1-1. Great shot from Andrea Coop down the middle. Yep, I believe DJ Young thought that ball might have gone more inside out to his backhand side, because Coop's been on fire with that all day long. Yeah, DJ Young read that. Maybe the swing wasn't necessary. Just hit the block volley back into the kitchen. Let Vivian come back up to the court. And a big let's go from Andrea Coop right back at DJ Young. Coop not scared to fight fire with fire. Coop getting the put away, and we got a timeout here. Coop finds it nice and low on DJ. Good timeout. It has been a barn burner here in this third game. I feel like we've been playing for 25 minutes. It's only 3-2. Both teams playing very competitively. Not many mistakes are being shown whatsoever. Just an update in the draw. Milan Rain and Pablo Tellez take down Georgia Johnson and Gabe Tardio 15-13 in the back draw. They will face off against Lauren Stratman and Alex Newman. The winner of that will move on to bronze to face whoever loses in this match. So the winner here will move on to the gold. The loser will have to play for bronze and earn their right back up to the gold medal match.
I love that they asked you.
You get some strategy here from Young and Vivian. He's happy to have Vivian speed it up, maybe just change the target up a little because they're getting caught. Yeah, huge win in the back draw with Milan Rain and Pablo Tellez taking down the number 3 seeded team of Georgia Johnson and Gabe Tardio.
For any videos. Time in, 3, 2, 1. Point.
Andrea Coop again. She's had that all day long, that inside-out forehand.
4, 2, 1.
DJ Young falling into Vivian. What a point from DJ Young. The patented inside-out forehand cross-court dink. Gets Andre out of position. DJ Young almost takes out Vivian. And then gets the Ernie on the opposite side of the court. Vivian gets it over the net, but pushes it wide. Huge overheads from the big man, Andre. Five two. 1 point until a change of ends here. Great ball from DJ. You can almost expect every single time he runs around that backhand dink, he's going to go inside out. Forehand to the left foot of Dieesku. It's paying dividends. The ATP from Vivian David right up into the body of Andre Dieesku. Vivian's had quite a few ATPs on center court today. Andre speaking in his native language. It's never a good sign as the ball, that's twice now, the ball has hit the paddle and then into his body. 2 points in a row. It's obviously frustrating.
4-5-1.
Now you have a 1 point game, 4-5.
Yeah! Point.
And a big intimidating yeah from DJ Young. He moves so effortlessly from the baseline through the transition zone and applies pressure when you think you have a safe ball. A great ball from Coop, putting the left hand on the paddle, really shaping that two-handed backhand, curling away from the strike zone of DJ Young.
5-5-2.
Amazing reset from Vivian. And Viv turning defense into offense, and they get to 6 first. How about that? Vivian barely able to reset the ball prior. Continues to move forward back to the kitchen line, turning the defense into offense. Sets up her partner for DJ to put the ball away. It is 6-5. Look at Vivian here, catching her breath. She looks into the player tent. It has been quite the match here, back and forth. Besides the first game, it has been anybody's match so far. Extremely competitive. So thank you for joining us here in person and back at home. We still have more pickleball to come. There is still one more match left in the back draw before the bronze.
15 seconds.
I will let you all know who is coming up on championship court next.
Time in. 6-5-2.
6-5. Great reset by Coop. Again, Vivian just gets so low. Some are what seems like a sure winner. And she just gets it back effortlessly, drops the ball right into the kitchen again.
Side out.
The game is tied here, 5-7.
Yep. 5-7-1.
DJ sitting on that backhand reset.
He called it out. Who's in? Second server.
Andrea originally called it out, but that was
5-7.
a good foot inside the line. But corrected the call. Big close in the middle from Dieesku. Getting some animation here on the side of Vivian and DJ. 7-5.
Second server.
She tried to misdirect that reset.
Second server.
Try to go behind Andrea Coop, but just push it wide.
Ball goes over here. Thank you.
But Vivian David going toe to toe with Andre in the hands battles, not backing down.
5-2.
That one just catching Vivian in the shoulder. There we go, side out, 5-7. They've been stuck on this score for a couple side outs.
5-7-1. Second server.
Coop has really liked that ball, but her feet, I don't think her feet were where they needed to be for her to get that inside out. Oh, ATP from Vivian David. That drop shot from Andrea Coop, I just had a nice view of it. It's so much top spin and some side spin.
7-5-1.
But still, Vivian David gets the ATP.
Second server.
And Vivian hits the deck. Ball, yeah, Vivian calls it out. But unfortunately for her, it caught her in the paddle first. So we will never know.
7-5-2.
Amazing third shot there from DJ. Again, just peppering that same spot. Peppering that same spot on Andre, the left foot. We're just a few points away here from them closing out game 3. Coop with the hands. And a net cord.
Timeout. Timeout. Receiving team.
A net cord helps DJ Young put that ball away with ease as Andre and Andrea Coop take a timeout here at 9-5. David and Young. Winners bracket final. There's a lot of yelling going on here. But that's showbiz, baby. DJ Young is definitely in rhythm right now. Vivian happy to see him flying around, creating chaos. It is hot here, as you see there on the screen. Coop and Andre trying to get the shade. Andrea just taking a seat. Well, we'll see if they can narrow this gap here. See if they can make it a game here in game 3.
Receiving team, you have one timeout remaining. Time in. 9-5-2. Right out.
And the timeout paid off. 5-9.
5-9-1.
Andre coming up big in a big moment. Speaking of big moments, Milan Rain and Pablo Tellez beat Stratman and Newman 15-3. So they will play the loser of this match in the bronze medal. Big overhead from Andre. Making the other side of the court quiet for the last couple points. It's exactly what Andre was hoping for.
7-9-1.
Yep.
Point. Timeout
Big
receiving
timeout
team.
there as
8-9-1.
DJ misses
1 minute.
a relatively easy put away with the backhand. Very routine shot. As now it is 8-9 on the 1. So quite a run. That's why you use your timeouts, folks. Timeouts can change everything. Even if you don't change your strategy, it can change momentum. It can cool off another player that's feeling hot, like DJ Young was right before that timeout. Get his heart rate to drop a little bit. And Andre and Andrea have put up quite the comeback here late in the third. Down 5-9, now sitting 8-9. Still 2 opportunities left on this side out.
15 seconds. Serving team, you have 1 timeout remaining. Receiving team has no timeout
Coop and
remaining.
Dieesku, 2 of the best in the game. They're not giving up just yet, folks. There's a lot left of this game to be played.
8-9-1. Second server.
Good put away from Vivian David. Oh, and a big yeah from Andre Dieesku.
Point.
Returning the favor with the fist pump. Nice backhand put away.
9-9-2.
9-9, tied ball game here, late in the third. That one just landing in. As Andre Dieesku has come up big the last couple points. We have a match point here. 10-9. What a comeback.
10-9-2.
And they stay alive with a big yeah from Vivian David. Getting vocal. You love to see it. Quite the match we have here winding up in this winner bracket final. Winner moves to gold. Loser faces Milan Rain and Pablo Tellez in the bronze. Great job by Coop, putting some pressure on the dinks of Vivian. Gets one to sit just a tad high where Coop can put a paddle in and capitalize on the mistake. 9-10-2. They need a point here to tie it up. That Ernie just pushes wide. Coop now 10-9. They can close it out right here and move on to gold. They have 2 opportunities. That is just too good. DJ Young. That is just silly. And it just lands wide, and we have a winner here, folks. What a barn burner this match turned out to be. 11-9 in the third. Coop and Dieesku move on to gold. Vivian, David, and DJ Young head down to bronze to face Pablo Tellez and Milan Rain. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in the Franklin studio. Interview with the winners. We're here with the winners of the winners bracket final. Andrea Coop, Andre Dieesku heading on to gold. You guys just took down a fiery bunch. DJ Young, Vivian, David. You guys had a really great first game. They caught fire. What kind of adjustments did you have to make in order to stop that train to keep on rolling?
We had to try to slow it down a little bit, get the ball a little bit more in the middle. To be honest with you, they kind of raised their level as well. I think they were pretty cold to start the first game and to start the second game as well. And then they got super hot after that. So we're able to come back in the second game from, I think, 10-6 or 10-7, make it 10-all. We had a little controversial point, and they played 2 good points. They got a third game, but we knew we were there. So, yeah, I'm glad we hung in there. Andrea competed amazing. She's just stuck in there with it, and glad to get the win and not have to play the only one match left for us. So that's good.
Yeah, that's right. You know, you guys go on to gold. You take a break here. What are you doing in between now and the gold while you're waiting for the bronze?
I'm going to change and get in some dry clothes and sit in my air-conditioned car.
It is a warm one out here, huh? It looks like you guys are getting, a lot of shade as much as you can between points. What are you saying? You're down 5-9, I believe, in the third. Make the comeback. What are you guys saying on the timeout there?
Just, get it back, get the side out, and then 1 point at a time. DJ's a really streaky player, and, you just put points on the board against him, get in his head a little bit. And Andre kind of went into beast mode for a few points there as well. And
all time.
It helped, but I've played against Vivian a lot of times in mixed. She's one of the best mixed players out there, and I can't really think of a match we've played, and we've played like 20 of them, where she's hit better dinks cross court. They were so penetrating. I was like, what am I supposed to do with this thing? Because she was just pinning me to the wall. So hats off to her that we had to deal with that for the last 2 games.
Great respect from both of you guys for your competitors. I'll let you guys take a break, rest up. You got a gold medal match coming up here after this bronze. Anything you'd like to say to the fans worldwide?
Thank you guys for watching so much. Shout out to Bell and Alice Country Club and all my fans back there, all our members. And yeah, thank you so much for watching.
Any shout outs from you, Andrea?
Hi, Mom.
All right, hi, Mom. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with the bronze medal match.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Let's head inside into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back, everybody, to the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open presented by Head. We have a bronze medal match coming up next. But first, let's look at our Sunmed recovery point of the day. Check this one out. The Ernie to the ATP there. Great recovery by Tardio on the Sunmed recovery point of the day. Thanks for sticking with us, folks. We have the bronze medal coming up in just a couple short moments here. We have Millie Rain and Pablo Tellez with an exceptional run through the back draw. Let's look at how they got here to this point. First round, took down AJ Fitzsimmons and Cynthia McPherson 11-7, 11-7. Then they played Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio. Lost 11-4, 4-11, 11-9. That put them down into the back draw where they have climbed all the way back. I mean, how about all these runs here? They played Nussbaum and Phillips, won 15-3. Played Neufeld and Moronsky, winning 15-6. Then they took down the young guns, Alex Trung and Wyatt Stone, 16-14. We're still going here, folks. Then Rain and Tellez took down Butler and Scarpa, 15-11. Then got their revenge over Johnson and Tardio. Rain and Tellez beat them 15-13. Next up, an even bigger win for them. They took down Lauren Stratman and Alex Newman 15-3 to earn their match, to earn their right into this bronze medal match up against DJ Young and Vivian David. We just had DJ Young and Vivian David on this court, so we gave them a few minutes to recover after that long battle. So thank you for staying with us there. They dropped that match 11-2, 10-11, 11-9 in the third to Coop and Dieesku, who are waiting in the gold. I'm excited for this matchup right here.
0-0-2.
As we have South Florida versus Austin, Texas. South Florida team, Pablo Tellez and Millie Rain on the far end. And DJ Young and Vivian David currently in Austin, Texas. Just an exceptional run that Millie and Pablo have had all day long. But they have a tough match up against the number 1 seeded team here. Vivian David serving.
Point. Two, 0-2.
That was incredible. The way he held that to the very last second. Chooses to go behind DJ Young. Pablo Tellez, the southpaw. Pablo is an exceptional singles player who's really found his own in the doubles landscape.
0-2-2.
He's had quite a lot of success in doubles as of late. As you can see, he's worked his way up here into the bronze medal match alongside his partner, Millie Rain.
Side out.
Millie herself has had a great year as well. She's really found her groove in the pro scene. Her improvement over the last year has been spectacular.
2-1-2.
Back to the match here, 2-1. Yep, Vivian overruled. I do agree with the overrule there from Vivian. Just caught the line. Both balls were very close, to be honest with you. Both the return and the fourth shot, excuse me. Around the post.
Telex angle, I'm not calling that one.
DJ not even sure if he got it, but Pablo could not call it out. So we'll move on to 1-2-2.
1-2-2. Point.
A great drive from Pablo. Kept it nice and low. Vivian's feet were not set. Caught her kind of in a chicken wing.
2-2-2.
The right hip.
Side out.
And that ball just sits too high when you're playing against DJ Young, who can reach in very far and create some chaos.
2-2-1. Point.
Telez's and Millie Rain's balls are just sitting up a little too high.
3-2-1.
Could be just some nerves.
Point.
And that one just sails long. They also had a little bit of a break while waiting for Vivian and DJ to play the winner's bracket final.
Second server.
Pablo apologizing.
4-2-2.
The overhead bounced up right into Vivian.
Side out.
2-4.
2-4-1.
Another very low drive, penetrating drive by Pablo. He gets a lot of top spin on that ball, and it dips just over the net, creating a tough volley for Viv. Ooh, tweener. Just long. 10 out of 10 for style points, though, on the tweener.
3-4-2.
3-4.
Point.
Just a friendly reminder, this is the bronze medal match.
4-4-2.
So we'll be playing best 2 out of 3 to 11. And that one catches the tape yet again, as now they take the lead here, 5-4. Big run here.
5-4-2. Side out.
Very good spot by Vivian. Up into the chicken wing, as they call it, the left shoulder
4-5-1.
of Pablo. Pablo just misses wide, but man, he has a lot of heat coming off that paddle. As he jokes at the pro tent, he's got to hit it harder. Great spot, great setup, which set him up for the Ernie.
5-5-2.
Ooh, just long, but a nice flick of the wrist. That loose wrist from Young really can snap the ball. Put a lot of top spin. That one just a little too heavy.
5-5-1.
5-5.
Second server.
Millie's serve going just long.
5-5-2.
Just catches inside the line. Pablo, obviously, being a lefty is giving a different look
6, 5,
than what
2.
Vivian and DJ have seen all day.
Side
But
out.
Viv is sitting on that backhand as she always does and finds the ball through the middle. I like how she changed up her target there. A lot of times she'll go down the line,
5,
mix it up,
6,
went to the
1.
middle. Viv again, back to back. Backhands right through the middle.
6, 1.
DJ went for a lot on that serve. Just a little wide, a little deep. 6-6.
6, 6, 2. Point.
Yeah, Pablo telling himself that was not the wisest choice. He was leaning back. The ball was low.
7, 6, 2.
Just made the wrong decision. And Pablo generates a lot of heat when those balls get up high. DJ Young over here in the booth looking for the ball. I don't see it, as Pablo sent it into a different zip code. But, you know, us pickleball players, we like to play with the same ball. Oh, and we're finding it. It's quite the manhunt. DJ Young is getting in behind the curtain here. DJ maybe taking a free time out there as he went digging for the ball.
6, 7, 1. Second server. Six, 7, 2.
Great leave there from DJs. Millie actually, seeing her play before, she likes
7,
that
6,
middle ball
1.
when she's dinked wide. She finds good success attacking it through the middle there, where it looks like the ball will go out and it lands in.
8, 6, 1. Second server.
8-6-2 here.
8, 6, 2. Side out.
And a good spot. Maybe not the right attack, but a good counter nonetheless from the far side.
1.
There's no way Teleza's getting to that one. As DJ Young hits that nice off-court angle.
6, 8, 2.
Vivian barely getting that ball over the net. Again, Pablo maybe jumping the gun on this ball as you didn't bounce up as high as I think he anticipated.
Point.
Vivian just catches the tape there as she apologizes.
9, 6, 1.
Wow, incredible hands from both Millie and DJ, but DJ finding the one to be able to hit down on the ball.
10-6-1.
10-6. Game point here. Game number 1.
Second server.
You can definitely see Pablo start to attack at Viv
10,
and then
6,
change
2.
the attack on the next ball to go to DJ.
Side out.
DJ apologizing to
6,
Pablo,
10-1.
saying he had to hit it at him.
Point.
Pablo Tellez's drives have been on point here in this game so far.
7-10-1.
He's converted several points off of it. There it is again.
Point.
That time with a little help of the net. But that's at least 4 or 5 that have come from his drive there on his third ball.
8-10-1.
Maybe now you start to return more to Millie, just like Viv just did.
Point.
And another point. We're at 9-10, folks. How about that?
9-10-1.
And that one just sails
Second
long.
server.
If I am Vivian and DJ, I am not
9,
returning
10,
it
2.
to where Pablo can hit a forehand.
Sorry.
Side
Oh,
out.
Millie tried to get out of the way. Let's look at that again. Here we go. Oh, just catches
10,
the
9,
hair
1.
maybe.
Point. Game.
And that's
Final
game
score,
number 1, just like that,
11-9.
11-9.
David
A good
down.
run in the end from
10
Millie
minutes.
and Pablo.
10 minutes.
But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for game number 2, coming right up. Look at Zane Navratil in that commercial with a fist bump.
Time in.
That's what we're doing here
0-0-2.
at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. Game 2, bronze medal.
Side out.
That one catching the tape and ending up wide.
0-0-1. Point.
Maybe a big swing from Pablo. Ball dropped. Just a little too low.
1-0-1. Short ball. Second server.
Vivian with the smile there as she misses the serve. That's an exceptional drop shot there by DJ. A lot of top spin. It was penetrating. That ball's a lot harder to hit back than most people would think.
Side out. 0-2-1. Second server. 0-2-2. Side out.
An uneventful side out for Rain and Tellez.
0-1.
Another missed serve from Vivian. She missed the first one short, second one long.
2-0-2. Side out.
And a quick side out from both sides here.
0-2-1. Second server.
Millie asking what is going on. Obviously frustrated, a couple missed third shots in a row. So, yep, expect that ball to come back to the same spot.
Side out.
Pablo tried to force it up and over the net instead of just staying low through the shot.
2-0-1. Second server.
And a great setup from Millie to get DJ to pop it up.
2-0-2.
Pablo making easy work of the next ball, but a good setup by Millie.
Point. 3-0-2. Point.
Yeah, just a little bit of a mistimed volley from Pablo. And
4-0-2.
Young and David are starting to stretch out a lead again.
Point.
Young decided to mix it up, as a lot of times he runs around that backhand, hits a cross-court inside-out dink. Decided to fire it down the middle. Got one to pop up for Vivian to put away.
Point.
Yep, that is a very good timeout call from Millie, as points are just not going their way. They're having a hard time scoring as they're missing a lot of third shot drops and fifth shots. And when you're not scoring, it's hard to win matches. Am I right, folks? So far, this game 2 has been heavily in favor of David and Young. But as we saw in the first game, Rain and Tellez were able to create quite a comeback. When they were down big early on, now maybe they're feeling a little tight. Take a timeout.
15 seconds. Receivers, one timeout.
Let the heart rate drop a little bit and relax and get right back to it. Here we go, 6-0.
Time in. 6-0-2.
That one, I guess, just caught the line. See here. Lets it go. Yeah, does look like that on the replay. It just landed inside the baseline. It's a great counter by Millie Rain.
0-6-1.
What a point. I was impressed by Pablo able to get the ball, the off-court angle ball from Young. Pablo says, not today, DJ. All over it. Here we see the backhand flick. Pablo, and looked like Millie was there as well. And they get the net cord. They had a few in game one. Now they've made quite a run after the timeout. They were down 6-0, called a timeout. Now it's 3-6.
Yes, you are. 3-6-1.
Instinctive from Pablo. I don't want to jinx it, but Millie Rain has definitely found her groove on those third shot drops. Missed a couple earlier this game. Is hitting very nice drop shots right now. A lot of top spin, very penetrating. Oh, what a get. ATP number 2 of the point. And gets it done with the inside-out forehand. That was 2 ATPs in 1 point, 1 defended, and there's the inside-out. Just silky smooth there from DJ Young.
Second server. Six, 3-2.
6-3. I like the slide there from Vivian to reach for that ball and still on the slide. Has such control.
Side out.
And a side out here. 3-7. Tellez and Rain looking to make a comeback and keep their streak going. The streak of wins going.
Second server.
That one just getting stretched and even one too high for DJ to capitalize on. A great initial speed up from Pablo. It was nice and low. He didn't hit it with a lot of pace. Just give it a little top spin over the net. See if he can get the next one that's a put away.
4-7-2.
And some confusion in the middle. Good spot by DJ. DJ just does such a good job holding that ball till the last 10th of a second, maybe 1,000th of a second, and then deciding where to put it. It's tough to predict. That ball looks like it caught the line because it took quite a skip. I mean, there was a lot of backspin on it from DJ's paddle, but
8-4-1.
8-4. Oh, Pablo's smiling. He knew he got away with that one. As Viv had quite the swing.
8-4-2. Side out.
And unforced error there from Young. Rain and Tellez get another shot here to start to close the gap some. Put some pressure on the scoreboard.
Second server.
So let's just try to put too much slice on some of these balls, where really it would probably help if you just pushed the ball over the net.
Side out. Eight, 4-1. Point.
Yep, another mistake there from Pablo, as he recognizes it himself, saying he's just missing too many balls. I will agree, that's the type of pressure that Vivian David and DJ Young put on an opponent. Just thinking you have to play every ball perfect. Vivian didn't even think that ball was going over. What a point. Great defense, which then turned into offense from David and Young. Millie would probably want to reset that ball next time.
Second server.
There we go. There's a big backhand there from Millie Rain.
10-4.
And here's match point here, 10-4.
Side out. Four, 10-1.
See if Millie and Pablo can make some ground here in the scoreboard.
Point.
They get one. They're halfway there to 10.
Five, 10-1. Second server. Five, 10-2.
That was incredible. On the stretch, DJ Young didn't even move. Look at that. Stretch off the bounce. Well done, Pablo Tellez.
6-10-2.
Then we caught the tape and just push wide.
10-6-1.
We have two opportunities here for match point. And there it is. Congratulations to Vivian David and DJ Young moving back into the gold medal match. And also a big congrats to Pablo Tellez and Millie Rain for an exceptional run all day long. Do not go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back in the Franklin studio with the winners. And we'll have the gold medal match following shortly after that.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
I am here with the winners of the bronze medal match. Moving on to the gold, DJ Young, Vivian David. You guys got that done in 2. The last few matches, you guys had to play 3 games. How did it feel to get that one done in 2?
Well, it feels really good. I mean, the more you're out here in the sun, the more taxing it is. So I'm happy to come out on top in 2 games and just get a little break right now.
We were just talking just before we went live. It is quite humid and hot here, kind of like the Florida days, which I'm sure you're pretty aware of. How do you recover, quickly before going into this gold medal match?
I mean, I don't even know if we had time to recover. So basically getting stretched out possibly, staying hydrated, fueling like with food, just so that you can get direct energy. It's going to be a tough one, but I'm excited that we get a second chance at Andrea and Andre. It'll be a good match regardless, and we're just going to battle it out and do our best.
What are you guys going to do differently going into this gold medal match? Is it something different, or is it just executing on the same game plans that you had and trying to come out on top?
I don't know if they're going to do anything differently, but I think it's going to be a survival of the fittest at this point.
Fair enough. How about you, Viv?
100% agree with that statement.
All right, well, I'm going to go let them rest. Don't go anywhere, though. We have the gold medal match coming up next.
Boom.
All right, now you guys go rest. We'll try and make it.
time to waste under the setting sun into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back, everybody. We're back here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open presented by Head. We have the gold medal match coming up here. But first, would like to thank our sponsors here. Yola, for the champion in you. Sunmed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP. Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore, which caters to everything from beginners to pros. Power Plate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. I am joined again here with the head honcho of the APP Tour, Ken Herman. Ken, I'm happy to have you back in the booth with me so people don't hear me rambling on all day long.
John, you've done a great job. Boy, what a final we've got out here. Conditions have calmed down a little bit. Not nearly as windy. We had some breeze earlier here. It's a long day. These pros have been up here. 9 o'clock, they've been on court. So we've got a great match up here, and certainly everyone is ready to play their best.
Yeah, I've had conversations, just before this match. All 4 players definitely feeling the effects of grinding it out all day long. Just talking to Andre now, it takes a lot to be able to get to this point in the tournament and still be able to compete at a high level. So we've talked earlier about having to do a lot of stuff off the court, and it's becoming more and more important now.
Well, you're right about that. But the other thing with today's, in particular with our pro mixed doubles draws, is how many matches we're going 3 sets. And, winning matches by 3 or 4 points. Once again, everyone's in great form right now, having had a full summer of events on the tour. And, it really is boiling down, actually with their fitness and then just making sure that they've got that match toughness here going into this last match. But we just had some terrific play today. So many of these lighter medal matches going the distance.
You're absolutely right. And this is a rematch. Let's look at how we got here. Andrea Coop and Dieesku in the winner's bracket final took down the challengers here. Again, DJ Young and Vivian David, 11-2, 10-12, 11-9. And then we had just seen David and Young cruising through in a 2-game win in the bronze over an exceptional run, Ken, by Millie Rain and Pablo Tellez. They had an exceptional day, beat a lot of tough teams. It was nice to see them in the bronze medal match.
Millie awarded her bronze medal about maybe 10 minutes to go up at the medal stand. She says, oh my gosh, this is the first time I've ever medaled in a mixed doubles event at APP. So she felt real good about that. She was having some issues earlier in the day with some cramping, but came through it strongly, and congratulations to both of them. Those two are two of the nicest folks on the tour.
Absolutely. And the last time these two faced off earlier was quite the barn burner. Are we expecting to see another long, grueling match here, Ken?
Well, probably. I mean, it's because of the match they played earlier that we're an hour and 15 minutes behind because their match lasted over 2 hours.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, this is great for pickleball. This is great for the community here in Philadelphia. First time there's been a professional tournament here in the state of Pennsylvania. Terrific to be out here helping grow the sport. The club has been amazing. 1,000 pickleball members they've got here at the venue that we're at. So we're so appreciative of them all coming out and staying out here throughout the whole day.
Got to correct you there, Ken. I talked to the CEO here,
Denise,
and she said they have 1,400.
1,400, okay.
So you gave me some bad info earlier at the interview, and she quickly shot me down on that. So.
Well, anyway, we've had a great weekend up here so far, and looking forward to just terrific matches on both Saturday and Sunday. We had our senior pros have been announced. Julie Johnson won the senior ladies doubles with Anna Shirley. Anna came in from California, so they were our ladies doubles champions. And Rick Witzkin added another gold title, winning the senior men's doubles. He played this time with Dan Greneau out of Atlanta. So congratulations to our senior pros. They're all of the senior pros, and the next stop after this, we're in Chicago next week, and I think we've got a full house there again with the tour and the players coming to Chicago.
Rick Witzkin must have had an easy path to gold, Ken, because I didn't hear him quite a bit here this weekend. Usually, if he's within a quarter of a mile, you can You can absolutely hear him.
Well, that's all good. Rick is a huge ambassador of the APP Tour, and he's made a huge contribution, especially in the Indianapolis area. All right, we're doing some announcements right here of our players coming to the court.
So just a reminder for everybody, this is the gold medal match here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. This will be a best 2 out of 3, games to 11. If Andre Dieesku and Andrea Coop win the best 2 out of 3, they are the gold medalists. If Vivian, David, and DJ Young get the win in the best 2 out of 3, they have to beat them again twice in a game to 15.
Andrea is subbing in for her sister. Maggie took ill, so we want to wish Maggie a quick recovery. We miss her, and we're hoping we'll see her next week in Chicago.
I talked to in the bronze medal interview with Vivian and DJ. They're not going to mix up the strategy as much as they had earlier. Just more focused on execution. In trying to be a battle of the fittest here at the end of the long day.
Andre Dieesku is the head pro of racket sports at Ball & Isles Country Club. Got a huge fan base there cheering him on. Ball & Isles, one of the premier clubs in South Florida.
0-1-1. Point. 1-1-1.
1-1. That was an insane misdirection there from the fly swatter, as you called it, Ken. We'll see it on the replay here.
2-1-1.
That's Vivian's pattern. We saw that shot earlier. I was on the microphone with you earlier today. Vivian DJ squeaked through a 12-10 third-game win against the talented Gabriel Tardio and Georgia Johnson. Vivian has that terrific backhand down the line that she's very fond of. DJ's coming out hot.
Mm-hmm. And Vivian started to mix up her target with that two-handed backhand. A lot of times she goes down the line. She started to apply a lot more of those balls to the middle of the court. Good stretch.
Point.
Yeah, DJ is feeling young here. And they had less of a break, where Coop and Dieesku had a much longer break since the winner's bracket final. Might take them a little bit more to keep going.
Well, I know the players were in the players' tent stretching out, trying to keep themselves limber.
And we are off to a strong start here.
Andrea falling off her line there. If I know Andrea, she's upset with herself on that.
Yeah, and
first time out, 6-1.
60 seconds, that's your first time out.
They're starting off hot so far. All smiles there, as you could see, from Vivian and DJ. Dieesku and Coop maybe off to a slower start due to the longer break. What changes do you think Andre and Coop have to make? Do you think they just need to cool down DJ here and ride the wave?
I think they just need to hit some balls. They need to get their rhythm. They just need to get into a flow. Andre and Andrea are very experienced. They just need to hit a couple balls and get a rhythm going.
Point.
You see that quite a lot. Young and Vivian attack the backhand of Dieesku, keeping him honest.
7-1-1. Second serve.
My hand got in the way.
Well, for those of you that did not hear that, her hand got in the way.
7-1-2.
Great reset by Vivian.
Wow.
Point.
Well, DJ is on point here. He's very focused, really kind of taking command of the court during the early stages of this match. Again, that fly swatter backhand.
Great reaction as Coop fired at that ball at him pretty quick.
8-1-2.
8-1.
Side up.
Oh, he had the court there, Ken.
I don't know if they mixed signals or what happened there.
1-8-1.
They got away with it. That ball just called out.
1-8-2.
Call was
You called it out? Okay. 2-8-1.
Yep, that return.
It was in.
Oh.
I only saw white under the ball.
Overturned call there from the referee.
Second serve.
Did seem like the ball came off
2-8-2.
DJ's paddle pretty hard.
This is the kind of point that Andrea and Andrea made.
Yep.
Sider.
They didn't go their way that time.
But it was still a good point.
Yes.
They needed to get some balls. They needed to get their feet. And look at their court positioning. They're more up on their line.
8-2-1.
Now, Vivian and DJ have won before on the APP Tour. They did win the SoCal Classic back in 2021. As a matter of fact, they won it convincingly. I was there for that event and had a great run there at Bobby Riggs, home of Steve and Jennifer Dawson.
Sider.
Big stop here.
2-8-1.
Stop the run from Coop. Or for Coop and Andre.
Vivian David stepping up there. Good aggressive play.
Yeah.
Good aggressive play. You know, she's often schooled as a defensive player, and it's great to see her moving forward and take the offense. A lot of spin on that serve.
Sider.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, Vivian David is known for more of a defensive counterattack player, but her offense, when she does decide to pull the trigger, is usually pretty good. Field is a very underrated part of her game.
Well, Vivian's a very smart player. Well done. Well done. Vivian told me back at Beer City this year when we were at the Beer City Open back in July, she wants to come back and start to play more singles. Vivian had a terrific singles career a couple years ago, was very prominent.
Yeah.
Lost in the finals in the SoCal Classic and against Julian Braverman a couple years ago in a hard-fought match, and then kind of took a little bit of break. It'll be good to see her back on in singles. Vivian's got some of the cleanest strokes on the women's tour.
That's really where she found her first success was singles.
2-9-1.
Ball might have gone out.
Great get, Andrea.
Oh, Andre was almost there. Great athleticism from Coop to get to that ball.
2-9-2.
I see Jackie Kawamoto is exchanging a little bit
Point.
in the chat. Jackie, we look forward to seeing you in Chicago next week. You and your sister both.
Talk about two players who have great defense encounters but can quickly turn that
3-9-2.
defense into offense, just like Vivian here.
Point.
Well, if I do that with my wife, she gets upset.
4-9-2.
Vivian, much more nicer to DJ.
Side up.
Here we go, 9-4.
9-4-1.
Couple points away here from stealing game one.
Point.
And a good leave. Game point here.
10-4-1.
Game number one. On the paddle of DJ Young.
Andrea Coop, great athleticism
Second serve.
around the post.
They have another shot here to close out game one.
10-4-2.
Oh.
Side up.
That one just wide.
4-10-1. Point.
And an unforced error from Vivian.
5-10-1.
Gets psyched back into the point here.
Oh, off the net.
He gets it. I mean,
Second serve.
incredible athleticism from DJ to get to this ball.
5-10-2.
Oh, clash of the paddles
Timeout
there
by
in the
receivers.
middle, as we see right here in a
10,
timeout call.
2.
But let's
Team
look at
has
it
one
here.
timeout remaining in this game.
DJ and Vivian both wanting that high ball. It's now 6-10.
6-10, and again, Andre and Andrea doing exactly what they needed. They needed to hit some balls, find a rhythm, start to get their voice going out there.
DJ has been a little more subdued in the vocal department so far this game, as everything has gone their way so far. Also, maybe the energy level might be down some.
A little bit interesting. Neither player is really talking to each other. Like they're just trying to, looks like they're trying to get into their zone a little bit there.
15 seconds.
And sometimes that's, you know, really all you need, right? Take a reset. Just recollect yourself and
Yes.
get right back to it.
10-2.
6-10. That one just inside. Andrea Coop all day long has been hitting that shot, that inside-out forehand shot, right past the guy.
Yep. Andrea disguises it well.
Yeah.
And Andrea does a terrific job of staying down low when she goes for that change of direction on the ball.
Side up.
And DJ Young with the soft hands.
Yes. 10-7-1. Second serve.
Little ambitious there, Ken.
I would agree.
10-7-2. Point. First
Just
game,
wide, and they get
players
it done
swing
here.
in,
Game
please.
1 goes to Vivian David and DJ Young, the challengers to Coop and Dieesku. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with game number 2 coming up next. Welcome back here to the Sunmed Philadelphia Open. We have game 2 coming right up in this gold medal match. Vivian David and DJ
15
Young
seconds, please.
steal game 1 from
All right, here we
Coop
go.
and
Game
Dieesku.
2, time in 002.
On the line.
Point.
And a good start here for the far side of the court.
102.
My goodness.
That was insane. We have seen that time and time again today. Just so slippery.
202.
It just tells you what a terrific athlete DJ Young is.
Snyder.
Zero two.
Second serve.
I like the move. It was just the ball was a little too low.
It was. It was.
022. Point.
Well, he set it up. He had the pattern that time.
Yep.
DJ's paddle
1,
was
2,
too
2.
open on that backhand. That's why it floated long.
This is some high-level pickleball here, Ken.
Well, the level has definitely raised. Even if Andrea and Andrea did not win that point, you can definitely tell they're more into this match.
Absolutely. You see DJ starting to get
2-1-1.
fired up. And he clears it.
Yep.
Again.
Both referees were watching that line. He cleared
Yep.
it. DJ with a smile to the pros tent.
And we
3-1-1.
do have 2 referees on each side of the net here.
Yep, Joanne and Bob are both out there doing a great job. Big supporters of APP.
Hi, sorry.
Second serve. Three, 1-2. Side up.
Yep, that one just lifted too high. Andre's big forehand comes into play and puts it away.
1-3-1.
Get there, get there.
Incredible hands
Well
from all
done.
4.
Good point of play, everybody.
The level of pickleball is just evolving every single weekend, I feel like, Ken.
2-3-1.
A lot of opportunities for the pros to be playing. Great get, Andrea.
Wow.
Point of the day. Point of the day.
Both teams with amazing offense and amazing defense in different sequences of that point.
Timeout by the receiver.
And Coop gets the final touch.
3-1.
Now it's 3-3. We have a timeout from the side of Vivian, David, and DJ Young. As both sets of teams take a break. Coming up next, we have Next Gen, Dallas, Texas, September 30 to October 2nd. Just following that, the last Next Gen of the year, Kansas City, November 18 to November 20. Ken, talk about how Next Gen is such an important part of the APP Tour.
Well, it's a arm of the tour that I branched off with. It's very dear to my heart, establishing these next generation of future American champions ages 16 to 23. Gabriel Tardio, we saw earlier today on Championship Court, has won the last couple of Next Gen events, and we're off to Dallas with our terrific partnership with the Chicken and Pickle.
Yeah, they had mentorship opportunities from Adam Stone, and I believe Scott Fliegelman was part of that. So a lot of knowledge being shared to the younger
We
generation.
invite the senior pros to come on in, and it's just a way that we're trying to develop, again, the next generation of champions coming through.
Point. Four, 3-1. Second serve.
Temperatures starting to drop a little bit as the sun goes behind the trees.
4-3-2.
The ball might fly a little bit faster.
Side up.
And more or less a good timeout as they allowed one more point after, but
3-4-1.
they get the side out.
Second serve. 3-4-2. Point.
DJ finding the feet. They were able to push Coop and Dieesku off the line.
Yes.
But it was Vivian's good setup that set DJ up there.
Yep. And knowing Vivian, Vivian's more than happy to set up DJ.
4-4-1.
That's a couple in a row there, Ken. The forehand drop shot here.
4-4-2.
It's 3 in a row. Incredible. What a lob, timely lob from DJ Young.
For the viewers at home, watch how Vivian David does not panic, whether she's on an offensive or defensive position. She has complete control of her body, complete control of the ball, and can reset the point and stay calm. That's such an important characteristic of being a champion.
No.
Second serve. Four, 4-2. Point.
Nice attack. It helps when she has such a low base. She's able to attack those lower balls
5-4-2.
with control.
Point.
Andre obviously showing frustration.
Time
The
out for the
net court does
receiver.
not go his
6,
way.
Yeah,
4,
a couple of
2.
bad breaks there for them.
First time out of
Yeah.
this game.
Couple of bad breaks, and we get a timeout here at 6-4. David and Young maybe seem to be the fresher squad.
Well, we talked about next gen. Now we can talk about Punta Gorda. APP Tour opens the 2023 season at the Pickleplex in Punta Gorda, Florida. This will be our 4th year returning back to the venue. An unbelievable team there. One of the biggest pickleball clubs and a thriving pickleball community down there in Southwest Florida.
I mean, where else would you rather be
15
than in
seconds.
Florida in January? Am I right?
Very excited to be returning back to Pickleplex. Terrific team they have.
Yes.
Absolutely. All right, and we're getting back here. I think David and Young maybe more of the fresher
Time in.
squad,
6-4-2.
which might be paying its dividends here right now.
Side up.
And a good timeout. Get a missed serve.
4-6-1. Second serve. Four, 6-2.
A lot of spin on that serve from Andre.
Yeah.
Forcing the unforced error on DJ on the return.
He hasn't always had that spin serve, Ken.
No,
I
you
think
can-
that's new.
He's definitely added it to his game.
Yeah. Yep. I think. Oh, go ahead, Ken.
I was going to say Andre Dieesku playing men's doubles tomorrow with the fan favorite Eden Luca.
Lika.
6-6-2.
The big Romanian squad, always very dangerous, very intimidating.
Always a fan favorite. Well done.
Point.
Andre's starting to get a little more involved here.
You have 7.
As they
Ethan Lika and Andre Dieesku to finish up on that partnership took bronze medal this year at the APP New York City
7,
Open
6, 2.
in Flushing Meadows. Had a great run there.
I don't.
That was good communication there, telling Coop to switch. I got it. It looked like that ball took quite a
6,
jump
7, 1.
to where Andre couldn't really make a great play on the ball. Big ups there from Coop. That lob has worked over Coop a few times this match. That time she
6, 7, 2.
read the shot well.
You don't want to go to the well too often.
Nope.
Great drop by Vivian.
What were you saying, Ken?
Side up. 7. 7, 6, 1.
Puts a lot of top spin on the toss. Couldn't tell where that hit Andre. Maybe it hit him in the wrist.
Yeah, smart play by DJ, though.
Yeah.
He took his time on that ball and really planted it into
7, 6,
Andre's
2.
left-sided rib cage.
The off-balance get there. Incredible ATP, and what a grind of a point there.
Andrea was there. She saw it coming. She was moving towards the path of the ball. DJ
6, 7, 1.
too good with his target there.
Point.
Vivian keeping her paddle up, moving towards the path of the ball. Great job as Andre was going right
7,
at her.
7, 1. You are good.
Again, a perfect example of her staying calm.
Wow. That quick trigger pull from DJ after resetting 8 balls. The next one fires it quick.
Yeah, that's just a skill
8,
that
7,
some
1.
people are just born with. You just having that unbelievable quick hands. Let's pick all of these players out here are
Second
terrific
serve.
athletes in their own right.
8, 7, 2.
Back in the lead.
Very patient point here. That was the longest point I've seen in a long time.
The crowd on their chants, cheering them on. Terrific playing by all 4 players.
Timeout for receive team.
And a smart timeout after a grueling
9,
point
7, 2.
where no mistakes were
Final
made.
timeout. No.
And now it is 9-7. David and Young just 2 points away from pushing this to a game to 15. Here we go. Look at Adam Stone right there on the cover of the Sunmed Houston Open. Adam Stone is making a comeback from his injury, and we'll be playing October 19th to the 23rd at the Houston Open. Registration is now open. It's a golden ticket opportunity event for the 2023 Nationals at Indian Wells Tennis Garden.
Very excited about taking a golden ticket. It's the only golden ticket in the state of Texas. So on APP's mission with trying to grow the sport, very important to put a golden ticket in Texas.
Time
and
in.
it will be the first
9,
qualifier
7,
for
2.
Indian Wells 2023.
Side up.
And the timeout paid off as
7,
they
9,
got
1.
the side out.
Good spot.
Point.
Yep, 8-9 within 1.
8-9-1.
Big serve. And that's 2 points in a row on the board for your team that came out of the winner's bracket.
It's one of the few points that Andre has gone toe-to-toe with DJ where he has had the upper hand. That's a good confidence point for Andre.
9-9-1. Second serve.
That one might have took a different bounce than what Coop might have been expecting.
9-9-2.
9-9. And a very important game 2 here.
Right on.
But hey, they got the timeout. They got the ball back. They got points on the board, and now it's a tie game. So now Coop and Dieesku
9-9-1.
need a big hold here.
Yeah. One of the biggest points of the second game right here.
Incredible the way Vivian sits down and then hits basically an overhead from a seated position.
10-9-1.
Game point here.
Point.
And there it is.
Back.
We're going to a
Game.
game to 15, Ken.
We're dipping.
We're double dipping
We
here.
are dipping.
David and Young
Won that
take it
11,
11-7, 11-9. Do
7,
not go anywhere,
11-9.
folks. We still have another game to play. We'll be right back.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back, everybody, to the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open presented by Head. While we wait here, as we're waiting for our fourth player to get back to the court, just a nice time to thank our sponsors. The first, Yola Pickleball for the champion in you. Sunmed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP. Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginners all the way to pros. And Power Plate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. And Ken, I've looked up what a Power Plate is, and that thing looks pretty cool. I will have to try it.
The Power Plate is a terrific machine. We welcome them on the APP tour, and I'm waiting for the Lee Whitwell TikTok to show us how to properly do it. And she says that she's coming out with it. Lee Whitwell,
Alrighty
a big player on the APP, top 10 ladies player, and we are excited to have her demonstrate the apparatus on TikTok.
I've read good things about it. I could be speaking out of turn because I'm not a scientist, but something about the vibrations while you're doing the exercises stimulates the muscles.
Correct.
And it's all good. Andrea Coop just getting back to the court here. Took a quicker break. The teams are allowed up to, I believe, 10 to 15 minutes before the game to 15. But I think all four players just want to get the show on the road here. Ken, we have a big tournament. You've mentioned a couple times in your hometown, right? The Chicago Open.
Chicago Open is coming on board. Next week we have a sold-out crowd. Sold out in Chicago Open. It's our fourth year having the event. Zane Navratil is our defending men's singles champion. We'll also be doing the men's doubles. We have 14 out of the top 20 men in the draw and 12 out of the top 20 ladies there. So it is a Tier 1 event. And we're very excited to have everyone come back to Chicago next week.
Yeah, you got Zane Navratil on the cover there, the new YouTube star in the making.
Zane does a great job with APP. He runs APP Academy, and one of the most honorable men in pickleball, without a doubt.
I don't blame him for leaving accounting and going full-time pickleball. I debated that myself, Ken, and it's just not going to happen.
Oh. John, you are a fine player, all in your own right. All right, game 3, here we go. The double dip.
The double dip here.
Right, here we go.
So if you're just
Time
joining
in.
us, Vivian David and DJ
0,
Young
0,
took
2.
down Coop and Andrea Dieesku in 2 straight games to force the game to 15.
Side up. Zero, 0, 1.
Oh, and
Second serve.
DJ Young got tagged there by
0, 0,
what was
2.
likely going out.
So important to get a good start in the match. This last game.
Oh, he wants that one back. But yeah, in a game to 15, if you go down early, it is tough to
1,
dig
0,
yourself
2.
out of that hole in time before the match is over. DJ Young with the slapping backhand.
And some commentary.
Yes.
He did give some commentary,
0, 0,
Ken. I don't know if I want to repeat it, but that's showbiz.
Side up.
She had the last laugh on the second time.
Well, she did. In the class act that Andrea Coop is, doesn't say a word, acknowledges the shot, moves back, and gets ready for the next point.
0, 2,
And
1.
DJ's smiling. He knows he's eating his words.
Absolutely.
Second serve.
He doesn't mind his own antics getting put right back to him.
Want to do a quick shout out to Lauren McLaughlin. She is right now overseas
0,
at
2,
the
2.
French Open. French Open is on the APP tour. They did not do a pro event this year. So Lauren's spending some time over there at the French Open, and then I will see her next
Right
week in
on.
Madrid for the Spanish Open. We've got a doubleheader next week. APP
Wow.
Spanish and APP Chicago Open.
0,
2
1.
events being streamed next week on APP TV.
It was actually incredible the way that Andre, he overran it a little here.
3, 0, 1.
It was a nice soft touch to be able to not overhit it.
Second serve. 3, 0, 2. Point. Did not see it clearly. Did you see that, ref? Thank you, ref. Yes. 4, 0, 2.
Well done.
Viv with the one-handed backhand.
And another example of Vivian staying calm, closing in, looking for the opportunity, and then being able to change the direction of the ball and put the ball away.
That one just long.
Ball was out. I agree with that call.
Zero, 5, 1.
0-5. They need to make something happen here in this side out before they create. There we go.
Point.
Too big of a hole to climb out of, but Coop attacking off that forehand out of the air is just so deadly.
1, 5, 1. Second serve.
There's that composure you're talking about, Ken. So focused, Vivian. Noticing Andre crash in middle,
1-5-2.
goes behind him. Oh, Vivian almost took the ball to the face there on the return.
Right on.
Almost a Mary Kay facial there. Yeah, you're right. So in a compliment for Vivian, because she gets her base down so low for the ball, she's able to change her
5-1-1.
strike zone to where she can take some of those balls and break the patterns, whereas a taller player wouldn't be able to do that. Vivian always does a terrific job of going down with her legs and not going down with her back.
Point.
There's that fly swatter again
Yeah.
from DJ. So hard to read where he's going to go.
That one
6-1-1.
bouncing right in the front of Coop.
Point.
Maybe a time for a timeout here.
Yeah, absolutely. DJ Young saying too good to his own ball.
7-1-1.
1 point away from a change of ends. And
Point.
there we
Players
go.
change ends, plays the score is
We are
8-1-1.
changing ends here. Very lopsided scoreboard. 8-1 for David and Young on the double dipper. Quite a commanding lead here. Ken, what do Coop and Dieesku need to do differently here?
Well, that's a great question. First off, they've popped up a couple of balls that have sat inside Vivian and DJ's strike zone. I think Andre needs to be Andre. He needs to get out there and do a little bit more muscle out there in his court, take
15
control,
seconds.
and see if he can't dictate a little bit more points and actually strike a little bit earlier. It seems as if right now DJ is going in there and drawing first blood. Vivian is setting DJ up very well and allowing DJ to be DJ right now.
Well said, Ken. 8-1
Time in. 8-1-1.
on the one.
Good return by Andrea.
Second serve. 8-1-2.
Big put away.
Bad break there.
Yep.
Andre was saying that point up. Andrea had moved Vivian back. Look in the replay. Vivian was caught in no woman's land.
9-1-2.
Hammer time.
And again, that ball just sitting up too high in the middle. Now we have 10-1
10-1-2.
and a race to 15.
Way to go.
It's not over yet.
No, Andrea's not backing down.
Absolutely not.
I've seen Andrea win a lot of matches where she's been down and has come back.
1-10-1.
That one just
Point.
pushes wide. Not a bad idea.
2-10-1. Second serve.
And again, that's two now that Dieesku's got the wrong bounce off of a net, and they've paid the price.
2-10-2.
Huge
Right
point there. Vivian with the setup. And DJ finishes it off.
That's a 1-2 combination we have seen DJ do all day today. That backhand flick followed by the power on the forehand.
They are on a roll right here. 11-2 on the 1. Just wide.
Just good call.
11-2-2.
Oh, incredible gift from DJ. Yeah.
Vivian took a ball that she probably should have reset on there. She knows it.
Yep.
She knows it. All right. Andre's got to make a move here.
2-11-1. Point.
And it looks like he changed his mind last second. Probably going to go the inside out forehand dink cross court. Decided to
3-11-1.
attack middle.
Great depth on Andrea's serve.
That one just lands in. These hands battles are just not going Andre's way. DJ's getting the better of him. Possibly some tired legs here on the far side.
11-3-1.
11-3. 4 more to go.
A little stare down there.
Yeah.
Andre gave DJ a little look.
Dieesku is a gamer, Ken. That guy never stops.
Point. Yes.
So far this third game, Vivian and DJ have controlled the
12-3-2.
line. They've controlled the line by about a foot inside the line closer than their opponents, and that's been the difference.
Oh, the tweener.
Side up.
Got some style points there, but did not convert.
3-12-1.
3-12. DJ with the commentary again. You got to love the personalities of pickleball.
Side up.
I need a big shout out to Spencer Around Productions. He's done a great job. The whole thing getting microphones in the net so we can hear those comments that the players are talking about underneath their breath. The good and the bad.
Yeah. Not sure how loud it is on the feed, but it is very loud in our ears. Oh, that ball almost lands in. Now we have 13-3 on the 1.
13-3-1.
2 points away.
Second
A
serve.
little ambitious, he knows it.
13-3-2. Side up.
They're just not converting here when they get the ball.
3-13-1. Point.
Coop isn't not done yet, Ken.
Nice set, Andrew. Nice setup that Andrea gave herself. Executed the low ball, then put away the high ball.
Second serve.
Viv took a step back, assessed where Andre was speeding up, and
4-13-2.
adjusts well. Great job by DJ finding the middle. Dieesku didn't get a split step in time and
13-4-1.
paid the price. 2 more points.
Yeah!
I mean, what else can you do?
DJ hit.
we have match point here to complete the double dip.
It's been the DJ show.
And there we have it.
Game match.
Your
David
champions
Young,
of the
15-4.
APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open,
Silver medal winner.
Vivian David and DJ Young. Congrats to them, and congrats to the silver medalists, Andrea Coop and Dieesku.
Huge effort. Andrea coming in to sub in for her sister Maggie. Huge effort to make it to the finals. She can't be disappointing. Neither one can be. Good quality match. Great pickleball all day.
Yep, don't go anywhere. We'll have an interview with our gold medalists. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. We are back here with the winners, DJ Young, Vivian David, your champions of the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. You guys completed the double dip. You got the revenge from the earlier loss. How did you guys do it?
Well, like I said, after the bronze medal, it was survival of the fittest, and I'm the fittest out here, so I won.
All right, Vivian, he says he's the fittest. Do you agree with him, or do you think you take the cake?
I don't take the cake for sure. I mean, DJ played phenomenal. He was just locked in, and just his shot selections, everything was just, he was in control of the rallies. I mean, I think we were all tired out there, but I think the longer it went, apparently he wasn't. I was. But yeah, I mean, we're happy to come out on top of that one, like the double dip. That's pretty big in my opinion. But from the game 15, we were just kind of like, okay, strong start, continue focusing, and this is the last game of the day, so it's like just give it 110%, and we did.
You guys definitely brought the intensity. Was there a strategy change from the first match you played to the second match here?
No, we kept returning what we thought we had to return. We kept playing the same shots. It was just a matter of actually, doing it and getting it through. And I'm super happy to be playing with Viv again. I know we played some last year. Sometimes we did well, sometimes we did not as well. And then, this time we won. So happy to be here with her.
All right, well, congrats to you both. Anything you guys would like to say to your fans worldwide?
Thanks for cheering us on.
Yeah, thank you for watching, and I love you, Mom.
All right, well, there you have it. Your champions, DJ Young, Vivian David. We're coming back tomorrow. We start the stream at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time for men's and women's doubles. So tune in tomorrow where you can see these two battle out even more. Good night.